Welcome everybody in to another episode, a long-awaited episode, I guess you could say, of the next installment of the Sacramento State Dynasty. Here we are in year 3, I believe. And well, we've got a new recruiting class, and this is looking a little bit, well, hopefully prosperous for us. We really just need to get a bunch of defensive players to kind of fill in the depth. But what better way than to try to get a 4-star, Jason Wembley. We scouted him fully. 93 speed. His zone coverage and stuff is okay. But getting some speed in that secondary is going to help us out pretty much immediately. Because speed is deadly in this game. Like, it is very, very important. So let's actually see. We're probably going to end up spending most of our budget on him. Most, if not all of it. Take 375. That is absolutely ludicrous. I believe we needed a new running back. Floyd Cook is kind of off the board. He's not really looking too hot. 21 speed, 83 excel. That is good top end speed, but pretty slow acceleration. He's not really going to get anywhere. I don't want to say we have to look for a running back in the. I don't want to have to look for a running back in the offseason, but that might just be what we have to do. You know, I like Antoine Hester. Reminds me of Devin Hester a little bit. Love the name Antoine. Hopefully you actually want to come to the team. That'd be awesome. 6'2". I think Kerry Wall might be a pretty cool guy to maybe look at. Can always use some decent receivers. Yeah, I might just wait till the offseason to get a running back unless none of these guys really get sought after too much. That could also be the case. But neither one of them really pique my interest as much as I probably need them to. I think Thaddeus Lampkin probably be the... Can't offer him a scholarship immediately, though. Wish I could. But for now, he is going to be the best option we're probably going to have. 50 hours, and we haven't even gotten to... Man, we really just do not have many hours. We've got to definitely improve that. But speaking of improving, we just need to improve our O-line pretty bad. I doubt the 5 NIL is going to do all too much. 5 NIL, 5 hours. Kevin Catapano? What position do we need? Need a lot of. Corner is definitely a big one. It was 6'3" corner. It's actually kind of a good thing Jason Wembley's also in California, which is kind of where Sacramento State's located at. So we've got a Tier 2 pipeline, which should hopefully help us out when recruiting. Oh yeah, we also need safety as well. We need a lot of different positions. All these shorter safeties. We definitely need safety, but I don't know which one. His acceleration text, but you know, his own coverage is alright. I can't hate the man for it. Probably should have given a lot of people a scholarship, because maybe that would have helped us. But I guess to look at everything else, let's go look at our new quarterback, since that is obviously the title of the stream. course, if you remember running back Michael Dukes, he's not the fastest, but he's got pretty good excel and change of direction. Felix Ogletree, well, he's still kind of here, and he's still kind of our current quarterback. But we did bring in a quarterback with 87 speed and 96 throw power. Marquise is going to be awesome. And then, of course, you got freshman quarterback Darren Nagy, but Felix, his time as a starter hasn't really gone too well. He's kind of thrown a bunch of picks. You can see from his stats here, he hasn't quite gone under 500 when in terms of touchdown to pick ratio. He's gotten at least 20 touchdowns every season, but his yards keep. But his picks also regress, which is a good thing. He doesn't take all too many sacks, which is actually kind of nice. But if Felix were to play this year, I would need him to definitely get more than 20 touchdowns and obviously throw less than 15 picks, which means we're going to have to play a lot smarter with him and just be a little bit better. But with this new quarterback, Marquise DeVries, he actually looks incredible. He was a 3-star. Let's see. We also named him our team captain since he is going to be our new starting quarterback. He just looks incredible. Now he also kind of can't go to the league because he's not really done anything in his career. But as you can see, he kind of didn't play anywhere. So he has no playing experience whatsoever. I don't remember where he went to. Oh crap. Let's see. Can I actually see where he went? No, it doesn't say where he went to, or where he first went to. But I kind of wish it would say that. But yeah, we're spending a little bit less money on him, and a little bit more on Felix. You could go with like the Deshaun Watson argument. Oh, you're paying him more money, so you might as well start him. Well, Felix hasn't played all too well. He's played okay. He's got decent throw power. But look at this. The only thing Felix does better accuracy-wise is just the deep ball. He's not a better short accuracy guy. He's not a better medium accuracy guy. He's not even better on the run. He's even worse on throwing to pressure. But there's not really much that Felix does better than Marquise. Like I can't really think of anything. Okay, obviously his awareness, but you give Marquise 82 awareness, he's going to basically be just as good, if not better, than Felix. Of course, you got Michael Dukes here. And then our wide receiver core consists of, well, Josh Harris, the absolute GOAT. Also, we got Jabari Ibarra. Managed to get him to come onto the team. 94 speed, 92, and 94. We've got some speedsters. I'm just hoping a guy like Jabari can maybe be a kick returner for now and actually succeed. He is also our highest paid wide receiver. So we got to keep that in mind. Tight end, well, Juan Wiley, DeAndre Fannin, and Deontay Owens. Let's check out the offensive line. It's going to be rough. The pass blocking isn't necessarily the best, and Jackson Moore, or guys like Jackson Moore, aren't necessarily getting any younger. He's a senior, so we've got to bring in linemen. Easily got to bring in linemen. But what did we do to help that? Well, we brought in an elite dev left guard, Alan McCracken. Maybe we should also talk about his cousin Phil. I don't know. Maybe Phil is a disgraced member of the family because the only thing people could talk about is joking about his name. But Alan McCracken, he is one of, if not our only elite dev players. I can't actually remember. I don't think he is, though. But look at his skill chart. Run blocking. Only 2 skill blockers. But pass blocking, oh boy. you're not gonna put a cap on his pass blocking potential. This man could be possibly the best lineman in all of Sacramento State history. Now, he's not really got any abilities, but Allen, he's going to start this year, and hopefully he can develop pretty quickly. And then at center, well, we've got Trey Azor, 86 pass blocking. He's a really good pass blocker. Now, he's okay at run blocking, but we've got two really good centers in terms of pass blocking, and you could argue a little bit of run blocking, but we've got some good centers. So even if Trey goes down, we're still going to have Xavier Hood in. And then at right guard, we've got Melvin Spears. He's also pretty solid at pass blocking. If you can't tell, we have a trend. We love to work on the pass block. I'll get to the schedule in just a second. But we work heavily on the pass blocking and kind of leave the run blocking to be worried about later. Because if we can have a more successful passing game, the biggest things in all of college football. It's like one of the best ways to play offense. Because you can move, and also it's pretty much just how football is played nowadays. We went from the ground game to eventually people slinging it through the air and dominating. But yeah, let's take a look at the defense real quick. We obviously know some of these guys are better than others. I mean, that's kind of self-explanatory. Like Josh Mastrud, he's a speed rusher. Also got the same number as Josh Harris with the number 1. He's a speed rusher, so he's going to have good finesse moves. What about... I think I might have already passed it. His block... We don't really have good block shedding yet. He can actually improve his run stopping, but I'm not too worried about that. But yeah, the main talking point of this entire episode is this man right here, Marquise DeVry. 6'2", 193 out of New Orleans, Louisiana. So he's been a fan of the Saints, and he wants to make it to play with the Saints. But he's going to have a fair ways away with development. It's actually 77 overall, truly. But he can easily improve his elusiveness. So eventually, he could even get up to 99 change of direction if we fail to be able to. Actually, he is an impact dev. So if we can manage to get his accuracy maxed out, which that's going to be a tough task. He's going to have he's going to need I want to say about 60 upgrade points just to be able to get the accuracy, or maybe not 60, that might be an exaggeration, maybe like 30 something, 30, 40-ish stuff, just to max out accuracy, because he's got like 5 more slots available. I can imagine it'll be 6 for like 1 or 2 more, then it'll go up to 7 for a couple, and then it'll go up to 8, and yeah, that's going to cost us a lot of points just to max his accuracy out, which it's already looking really good. And his change of direction's already at 92. So you already know what our game plan is with Marquise. If we have a lane to run, we're going to take it. And if we have the ability to pass it deep, don't even think we're going to hesitate on it. Because he's got the throw power to bomb it. And he's got the speed to run it. But we're not going light this season. Last season, we were actually ranked at one point. So what are we going to try to do this season? Well, we want to get ranked again. And what better way to do that than face off against the number 1 team in the entire country, Tennessee. Tennessee is number 1, and we've got to face them pretty much after our warm-up game, which I will just sim. Oh, and by the way, we are an 81 overall team. So we've definitely got a solid squad built up. But Tennessee isn't the only team we're going to face off against. Obviously, we've got Nevada, which I'm pretty sure Nevada and Sacramento State are rivals. I don't remember correctly, but I'm pretty sure they were one of Sacramento State's only rivals in this game. But hopefully the Nevada game should be a win. And then probably going to be the last game of the video. It's taking on number 9 Colorado. Prime Time, who hopefully is still coaching in Colorado by this point. I can imagine he would be. Unless, like, health reasons. But taking on the number 9 Colorado Buffaloes. 3 years into the future, yeah, Coach Prime should easily be there. So it's going to be Coach Prime versus Coach Gumbo Shrimp. An absolute clash of the titans, you could say. And I'm not talking about Coach Gumbo Shrimp's weight. But yeah, and then after that, we pretty much start conference play, which hopefully we can actually win the conference championship this year. But we're going to have to do a little bit of finagling, winning, and overall just hoping our quarterback play can be consistent and actually dominant. But I guess let's go ahead. Oh, and also let's look at Heisman Watch. Just the preseason Heisman Watch while we're at it. At the first spot, you've got quarterback Deuce Knight with Ole Miss. He's a really good quarterback, and I don't think that really needs to be explained all too much. And then you've got son of legendary Steelers running back Jerome Bettis Jr. Wide receiver at Notre Dame. He's going into his last season in college, and he's looking to maybe cement himself as a top pick in the draft. And also, winning Heisman wouldn't hurt either. Johnny Williams, he's here as well. 5'9" wide receiver. He's looking to become one of these short... Actually, I don't know who the shortest Heisman winner was. I never really stopped to think about that. If y'all know, let me know in the comments. Or if you're here in live chat, let me know there. But Johnny Williams could be one of, if not the shortest Heisman winners if he can actually succeed to that point. And then you've got wide receiver out of Michigan, one of the 2 ranked teams on this list, Travis Johnson. Of course, you already know Michigan. They're a dominant team as always. They bring in some top-tier talent, just like all these other schools except for Minnesota, obviously. But Johnny Williams looking to become the massive underdog here. But speaking of underdog, let's look at the conference. Obviously, we're an 81 overall team, and it doesn't really look all too close out of the entire rest of the conference. I would say maybe Eastern Michigan. Actually, no, it's Miami of Ohio. Yeah, Miami of Ohio and Eastern Michigan are the 2 closest teams overall-wise. And you might be wondering, why haven't you moved from the MAC yet when you're 3 seasons in? Well, I want to just say this. It hasn't gone all too well for us in conference play. Last season, we went 7-6. 2 seasons ago, we went 9-4. We won a bowl game the last 2 seasons against some unexpected teams, but hey, we did it. But in 2026, our first season, and Coach Gumbo Shrimp's first season as the head coach of Sacramento State, it didn't go so well, and we went 3-9. But as you can see, the athletic director expects us to be a bowl-hopeful team. That's the expectation. We got to win 3 home games this season, which in reality should not be that hard. We got to sign 3 recruits from California. One of them's a 4-star. I know for sure we've got plenty of those. But we don't really have any big-time expectations or goals. So we're not going to really be getting paid a lot of NIL money if we complete them. And we only won 4 conference games last year, and I'm pretty sure we got like 8, I think. I can see us signing the 3 recruits from California. Winning the 3 home games shouldn't be too hard. And then winning more conference games than last year should be a breeze. We have a much better team than the next closest, and the only way we can lose more than the only way we don't win more than 4 conference games is by literally just, sucking and simulation treating us like trash. But hopefully simulation does not. But I guess without further ado, let's actually get into next week. We've seen the recruits, we've seen the expectations. But now let's get into the first week. Actually, technically week 1, since we're already technically into the season. Hopefully that 4-star don't take us off. And also, Coach Gumbo Shrimp's job is safe for now. He's got really no issues. Alright, how is recruiting going? And I do want to fair sim the FCS game. We're actually up to 3rd, and it looks like we're rising very fast, which I absolutely love. Let's actually see, how are these corners looking? 91 speed, ooh, 84. But he's got good excel and good change of direction, but you can't really teach speed. Ooh. I mean, I don't hate it. Give him an offer. Maybe put 25 hours into his vision. Jeremy LeBourne. He might not be bad to look at. Maybe offer him a Scully. Utah's the only team that has, so. Alright, Jeremy. You know where to look. Let's see. Players with most interest. Well, most of the ones that we are trying to go after don't really have much. But hopefully, having success this season should get us a lot of NIL and also more hours. Let's see how this game against FCS Northwest goes. Hopefully, Michael Dukes and co. can actually dominate this season. Let's see, how do we do against our first opponent in FCS Northwest? Can we beat an FCS school and prove that we are still, that we are not on that level? Okay, we do win. That's good. We do win. And we won our first home game. Like I said, that goal shouldn't be hard. We could probably win that in just this episode alone. But we have a lot of 3-stars taking us off, unfortunately. Which sucks. Pretty bad. Then again, we didn't really have many points into them. But Tennessee, let's see, what was the reason I added them? I'm pretty sure it's because they were the #1 team, and I felt confident because of the overall 86. I feel like we can definitely win that. We've played tougher games and won. Well, we've won tougher games, is what I should say. But #8 Tennessee should not be too far out of the realm of winning. We're actually up to 2nd on Wembley, but Benton Coffey takes us off, unfortunately. Ryan Bragg. I don't know why I didn't go after him immediately. He looks pretty freaking good. It's like as soon as we put hours in, they immediately go by. Are we up to 1st on anybody? No, but we are close on Jason Wembley. We're offering him pretty much the majority of our money. Okay, LeBourne didn't really care all too much. It looks like Utah is just going heavily after him. Maybe they're trying to get a diamond in the rough, you could say. Alright, 10 hours. I guess. Hester we're looking pretty good for. Kurt Dickerson, what do you... Oh, we don't know yet. But he's an elusive route runner. Let's just put the 10 here. Alright, well, let's go see let's go play our first game with new starting quarterback Marquise DeVry. 96 throw power and 87 speed. That should be a very fun combo. Let's go check out this game against the Tennessee Volunteers. Let's see, what uniforms do you want to rock? We'll probably use the away. I know they've got more aways than that, or more homes than that. You know what? Let's go all orange. All right, here we go. Tennessee, or number 8 Tennessee versus... What's the frick? Oh, wait. You know what? Let's actually have a crowd pattern. It's not dark mode. I guess orange out. Yep. Tennessee really wants to bring it up against us. They know the kind of quarterback that we have, and they are very scared. Maybe not. All right, let's get into it. Can the Hornets beat the Volunteers in their own home? It's day game. It might be given their all, but their all might not be enough. Trying to copy A&M by bringing a beautiful dog out. Rebel stands tall. Who would win in the fight? A Volunteer, which I'm pretty sure would just be a person, or a Hornet. Some have called it a killer bee. And leave them dry. I don't know. But Tennessee, they're looking to dominate, and basically get a win, because they are 0-1. They lost their first game of the season, which I can imagine was against probably another SEC team. Let's go. We're going to be getting ball at half. Crowd is as loud as can be. Here we go. Not quite the first game of the season for us, but it's our first real test. We've got a pretty good wide receiver, Craig Dandridge. 91 speed. Definitely got to count for that. So you know what? We're going to try to continue to run a lot of zone. To run, and we're going to be there. Nowhere to go. Dang, 102,000 people currently at this game. And you can see more than just one little small patch of our fans. 3rd and 9. Are we looking at an early stop? That'd actually be pretty big. Take a little control of Lester Travis. It's caught underneath, and we're going to hold him to 4th down. Who would have thought? Like I said, don't count out the Hornets. We're a lot better than many people may think, especially with our new quarterback at the helm. But you know who is returning it? Jabari Barrow, possibly the fastest player on the team. And now it's time to take a look at this offense after the defense basically held Tennessee to 3 and out. Michael Dukes, he had a pretty good game last week, 119 yards and a touchdown. Hopefully we can see that kind of dominance this game. Look at that stud in the backfield. Actually, both of them. Already off to a big start. We've got one more first down than Tennessee does. Let's hopefully keep it going like that. And Marcus is already rattled. Okay, at least push forward. Run them feet. Kind of like the play on the left. All right, you know what? Let's run it. I think we could maybe hit Hardy or Josh Harris here. If I can get it. Nah, it ain't gonna. And immediately sack. Pressure there instantly. It's 3rd and 16. Yeah, I don't think Josh is going to be able to hear this at all. You know what? That's fine by me. But you know what? No way that's not a penalty. Well, just as soon as we hold them to a 4th down, they hold us to one as well. This is going to be a tough battle until later in the game, where one team will potentially... Oh, big hit. Yeah, where hopefully one team has actually kind of pushed themselves out in front. Hopefully that team is us. Knocked out. Great job. I believe that was Lester Travis that knocked it out. Yeah, let's watch out for another pass here. We know Tennessee loves their passing game. Don't remember if they're air raid or not. We also can't not account for the run game. We're not there. This could be a touchdown if we don't get him, which we do. Dang. We couldn't cover the outside edge all too well. Speaking of outside edge, we got to get there, and we do. Gain of 5, though. Tennessee is definitely making a move down the field. He's going to run for his life, and he's going to be sacked. Wait a second, he breaks one, but eventually gets brought down. He has nowhere to go with the football except to Mother Earth. No mustard on the lettuce, so it is officially a sack. He broke one, and Spriggs came in and blasted him. I can't really say man defense is a smart move here. Let's run a zone to cover the sticks. Oh, it's thrown over top. Nobody in the middle of the field. We needed to cover the sticks. We just simply didn't. They're trying to mess us up, but we are not going to have it. Quad's rights. Oh, there's a penalty. What is it on? Or who is it on? It's on us? Wait a minute. What do you mean defensive holding? What? They were only going to go to one spot, and yeah, clear. Let's hope that the refs aren't in the bag of Tennessee right now. Already in the red zone. This ain't a good sight. Gotta stay aware of that run game as much as we're trying to stay aware of the passing game. And we're there. Lester Travis gonna stop that one. I don't actually mind using this here. One-on-one coverage. If he runs like a slant or something, he's cooked. Tight end in motion. Let's watch out for a run. It is, but we're instantly back there. 3rd and 13. Alright, gotta watch out long distance here. They need a ton to get it. They're just going to check it down. Okay, they're just going to take their field goal. But that's a loss of 3. Holding on the 4th down yet again. No touchdown this time. I'm calling it right now. Somebody's going to be stupid and hit the kicker. Okay. Well, it looks like we weren't even good enough to get to the kicker. That just means we've got to retaliate again. Or retaliate at all. Let's hopefully have a better second outing than we did the first time. Wow, great blocking, guys. Great freaking blocking. I'm liking that gap up the middle if we can actually get our blocks. Okay, not bad, Michael. You know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Better. Well, it's not like we can even call an audible in this situation anyways. Yeah. Could have probably seen that coming. See, running it here is not a good idea. It never really works as well as you would want it to, but it seems like it's the only thing we can do. You know what? Just hand it to Michael. Put those downs to rest. If you got a running back like him, you've got a big-time thing. And you know what? Just since we got that first down, let's run a little bit of the Manu special here. Come on, Juan. No. That's like the one and only time the Manu special hasn't really worked. But that will be the end of the first quarter, and I don't know what y'all's over-unders were for the first quarter, but whatever it is, hopefully it wasn't by 3. Score is 3-0 right now. We haven't really done all too well in the passing game. Tennessee's kind of been all over us. Definitely got to target our better guys, but we've also been trying to run it a lot. You know, let's maybe try a little bit of this play-action cross right here. We're going to get it out. And Fannin. No, why are we jumping for everything? I don't understand the point of jumping for literally every football. You know, let's try this slot slant right here. Maybe, just maybe, we can get like Josh Harris open. We know he's got some speed. Yep, we know he's got it, and it's a perfectly placed football as well. It's one of the reasons why we like him as our starting QB. He's got that, he's actually got weight. He's got a little bit better accuracy than our current starter. Nice truck right there. Something we haven't utilized all too much today. Let's see how Marcus does. Well, not really a chance there. 3rd and 9. Not really liking all these plays right here. Just, you know what, sure. Let's go. We want that. I want to get Josh on like a deep over. I mean, I guess the drag isn't the worst idea. Because you can just outrun him and get the first. That's why you get a speedy guy. Helps you extend your drive and actually keep it going. Ooh, if all else fails. Okay, we definitely got to scramble with our quarterback some more. This play used to get open a lot. You know what, Josh? Run a post. Or whatever you're planning on running. Oh, he actually understood that. Oh, thank you, Josh. I think it's just I gotta change the frickin' throwing setting. Maybe like placement and accuracy. Because it's like he throws it way too high every time. I genuinely forgot what play we're running. Oh, it's a shift. You idiot! Josh, you're literally 94, 96 speed. That is all on the quarterback's fault. Overthrown like a mug. He thinks Josh Harris is like 8 foot tall. Buddy, we don't have like Randy Moss up in here. We don't have a freaking absolute jump ball guy. It's a terribly thrown ball. I don't know what on earth he was thinking. I guess he's suffering from like the Joe Milton effect. Well, ironically enough, playing against Tennessee. But yeah, I feel like he just suffers from being way too strong. He's got to control his strength. That's just a simple like throw underneath. It literally didn't need to be any more than that. But 10-0 is not the end of the game. It doesn't mean that. Because since we do get ball at half, if we can maybe score and waste a bunch of this clock and stop Tennessee again. They haven't really done all too much in offense. Maybe getting like a field goal. That's literally it. We really need to get something going. going to have plenty of running room. Just go down, please. You don't got to take centuries to slide. There was so much room. I tell him to slide, and he's like, let me just go like forward, backward. Let me rock and slide. No, just go down. And the fact that anytime our quarterbacks touch the football, don't even try running with them. It's just going to result in that same thing every single time. Ah, we overshot it. So bad. Let's just keep running man. I think man can work. Like, see, it stopped him up the middle. So there's at least that. 2nd and 9. Definitely start watching out for a pass very soon. I wouldn't doubt it. Would not doubt that they pass it very quickly. Or in the near future. They're really trying to make us jump off sides. Free touchdown, Tennessee. We did not come to play. We got our quarterback that we thought was going to be better, but apparently he just wants to throw freaking... We blocked it. Are you serious? The most useless block. We're down 16. It would have been nice if you could have done it sooner, but hey, we got a block. Let that be a momentum changer. Jabari. Come on, we got to utilize our guys' speeds, and right now we are just not doing that. I wouldn't hate a screen here. Could we actually run it? I don't think we can even call an audible. And the thing is, the only thing that freaking Tennessee is doing, or that the CPU ever does, is hit stick. They have no regards for human life. Wow, you have 96 throw power and you couldn't lead him. That is such a disappointing throw. Step up, please. Go out of bounds. I don't want you fumbling again. Okay, we go out of bounds, stop the clock. Okay, good. We've got Josh Harris in the slot. Maybe we'll go. Good job, Borgo. He's gonna get the first. Let's go. You know what? Let's hurry it up. I guess we're not gonna be doing that. 3 minutes left in the first half. Crowd is pretty quiet, or at least for now. Thank you, Josh. That's actually a great throw. But you know what? Keep the train going. Let's try switching it up with a little bit of a run. Maybe we could score a touchdown before the 2-minute warning. I wouldn't hate that idea. Josh Harris especially there. Maybe not. Maybe not. Now we got to rely on Michael Dukes again. That corner right there, or that guy in the inmost really looks like he's going to be blitzing. Oh, Michael Dukes with some nice cuts right there. You know what? We are not phased. Keep the football going. Alright, we didn't really gain anything on that one. Come on, find something quickly, please. Play action slot. Oh, we aren't going to get it. Alright, 2-minute warning. Can we at least score a touchdown in the first half? That's really all I'm wanting. At least a first down, or at least a touchdown. Josh, what the frick are you running? I said a short cross, please. I mean, kind of a short cross? Okay, first down. You know, let's hurry it up. Oh, I guess we just don't want to run hurry up today. That's always a thing. You know, screw it. It's not a mono special, but I feel like we could still hit Wiley here. It's not even focused on the football. They literally have like their backs turned and all that. But we're blitzing them. We're stopping them. We do score points. Clap them hands together, refs. That's a safety. Sent the blitz. Okay, maybe we can score a touchdown. It's just we got to play it smart. We can't do the stupid crap and throw another pick. Well, we surprisingly did more than I thought on that play. Oh, QB zone doesn't sound bad. Maybe try to take advantage of his speed. It's not the fastest, but 87 speed is still incredible for a quarterback. Penalty, don't be holding. It's on them, let's go. Are they going to say face mask? Okay, move us down the field a little bit more. We're going to be on their 45. And it did stop the clock, which is great. Man, we got to zip that in there a little better. You've been trying to use your strength all game. Use it now. Josh, I would absolutely love to see you run a post. Fine. If you want to run deep so bad, be my guest. Josh could have come in and freaking zipped it in his hands. We could have had a trick play right there where he knocked it down. But no, we refuse. Let's go. We got the first. Can we keep on driving? That's a nice play right there. Out of way to break up. It's the would-be tackler. Maybe we can get a good run with Marquise here. Just get it out to Michael. It's first down. It's actually, we don't have to run hurry up this necessarily. We definitely hit more go if they're not. It's way more risky because the DBs love to play that. Let's maybe try a little bit of play action. We'll see if we can fake them out. We have been running a fair amount. No, I think it was an overthrow. He had him. Like, he had a chance at it. Man, we are not getting lucky. Should we take the field goal or do we? I mean, it'd be 5-16, so an 11-point game, but it's 4th and 10. I mean, we're not going to get them to jump off sides. And our tight end can't hold on to a football. So completely forget trying to pass. It's always just going to result in the same crap every time. They've got all 3 timeouts, and right now the pass defense is not really doing all too hot. We can't let them get in field goal range, which that's asking a lot. He very well could have had that. Luckily, that was a nope. Probably watch out for maybe another 4 verts or something. Just stand there, Lester. Okay, time is still ticking. I think they might just let it go down. Well, we didn't get a touchdown in the first half, but we didn't go scoreless. Defense managed to push them back into their own end zone, making it just a 14-point ball game. Tennessee got one of But going into halftime, we will be getting ball to begin the second half. But I guess first, let's go look around the nation. Penn State beating number 3 Oklahoma, and Penn State also undefeated 2-0. They win 35-17. Biadez, I mean, he played pretty good. It doesn't show his picks, but wish it did. Let's check everywhere around. Colorado loses, so they might not be ranked number 9 by the time we face them. Duke loses, and Washington, the number 2 team in the country, beaten. But our game, well, I think the things that we need to work on in the second half is definitely focus on playing better pass defense, not letting Tennessee continue to score. I feel like we did a fair job at that, only holding them to 16 in just the first half alone. Also, I need Marquise DeVry to not make stupid plays, to slide down and maybe a little bit quicker. Just these small adjustments. And also we need to maybe think of some more pass plays to go with. We've done a better job than they have offensively, other than the turnovers, pretty much. We've thrown like 2 or 3 picks. I'm pretty sure it's like 3. We need to step our game up and stop turning the ball over. And that shouldn't be as hard as you may think, because we get the ball to start off. And let's go start off with some heat. Well, that's not good. Alright, let's start off with a nice simple run. Looks like they've got maybe an open gap up the middle we could hit. Michael, he's been doing pretty solid today. He's got 65 yards on just 10 carries. Maybe got to go to him more. Another big run. He's definitely going to have over 100 today. I would not put it past him. But another thing, we cannot go scoreless. We've got to start coming out of this, or out of these drives with points. And can't go scoreless. That's pretty much the whole thing. And we've got D linemen keeping up with a 87 speed quarterback in the big 29. And he cannot hold on. What is the point of developing these wide receivers if they're only going to drop the football? Ooh, I don't hate Figueroa here. Run forward! They don't instantly... Well, that's the first drive of the half, and we go scoreless, like we said we didn't need to. The thing is, when we try to push them outside, they just cut back in, and there's literally nobody there. And then when we try to push them out, when we try to push them inside, well, they kind of easily run outside. And when we try to push them inside, well, I'm sorry, when we push them outside, they go inside, and then we basically vice versa. Like, what? Our quarterback fumbles from that. Seems Tennessee's quarterback is more well-versed in the not fumbling thing than we are. Well, 2nd and 3. We definitely got to watch for these underneath passes. Do not want them coming in and sneaking up on us. Can we stop him? Please, get back there. No, I didn't want to switch. I wanted to hit stick him. I don't know if I got to turn off that hit stick switch delay or whatever. Trying to make us jump off sides. Don't. That did not go as planned at all. But yeah, one thing we really need is a better defense, because it is not helping us at all right now. Straight up the middle, touchdown, Tennessee, extending their lead to 22, or about 21. We take one step forward, they take two. Yeah, we take one step forward, and then they push us 2 steps back. Down 3 scores. It's still not impossible. We just really need to lock in. We've got the talent to do it. Well, for the most part. I just don't really know how I feel about this playbook, man. He can't throw on the run, despite having, like, pretty good throw on the run. Well, I guess he did get hit, so that didn't help either. One thing I really hate is the fact that whenever you're trying to throw to someone and they're, like, right next to the line... Come on, can we please start catching the football? Absolutely nobody wants to. It has hurt us so bad, the fact that we just simply cannot catch the football. Okay, good. We hold on, but we've got to hurry it up. I mean, like, there is nothing else we really need to do right now than hurry up. We've got to get in that end zone. Okay, Juan, thank you. Let's keep it going now. Maybe get a little bit of play action pop right here. It's like they somehow instantly know where the football is going to be. I understand they're supposed to be smart. But dang, man. Alright, let's definitely send Josh Harris on like a post. I feel like we can definitely get him there. Either that, get Michael Dukes. Well, forget that. 2nd and 10. We literally need to gain anything. Like, it is no protection whatsoever. Well, I can't really complain about protection. We do not have the best line. Like, against Tennessee, no, I don't think we'd have that kind of offensive line. But you know what I do think we'd have? A good enough quarterback to help us scramble out, and we do. But speaking of offensive linemen, down goes one of them. But yeah, that's what I really expected from Marquise DeVry. His speed to help us get out of situations like that. Maybe not that. Crazy, or like I said, I felt like one of our centers was going to get hurt, and let's just keep him in. Alright, let's see if we can spread him out wide and potentially utilize that speed. I feel like Josh Harris could get open here. They keep running. They don't. Like, my lord. What is with this overthrowing crap? Like, this should be a simple toss and catch. I could make that throw. Incomplete. We're down 21. A field goal. I want to say it doesn't really help. Field goal does not really help. We also got to find our tallest guy to maybe target. Or just run it with your QB. Get you a first down. That's always a good thing to do. That's exactly why I wanted him as our starter, because he can get us out of those sticky situations. Thank you, Josh. All right, let's keep the momentum going. Can we get our first touchdown of the day? Tennessee is not going to let that happen. They're calling their first now. All right. Passing game has to stay good. Like, actually, it's got to stay as good as it has been. And this play could very well help if Josh Harris could maybe get open underneath or work go. Speaking of Josh Harris, he's in the end zone. Touchdown, Sacramento State. We will score against Tennessee. And that's kind of a smart throw, getting it behind his wide receiver so he can catch it, have to adjust, spin around the defender. Defender doesn't really have a chance to adjust. So that's going to be 6. Actually, make it a touchdown with an extra point. Okay, 14-point ball game once again. I don't think Tennessee honestly expected us to even score a touchdown in this. Man, this crowd is definitely quieted down. All right, pass defense. Let's get it cooking. Maybe need to get some men who are actually pretty good at man coverage in here. Sack, let's go. The big 9-3, that's Doucette. Bringing them down. Okay, 2nd and 16. Still time in the third quarter, but they might run that down completely. Wouldn't doubt it. Bubble. Don't tell me it's a face mask. It's a face mask. Pollard. When will you learn? Don't tell me it's a free first. It's a free 16 yards. I hate that. Instead of making it like 2nd and something, it's automatic first down. Second and 3. We just cannot let them get in field goal range. Well, maybe we can, but then we'd have to keep scoring touchdowns. We finally just scored it around the end of the... Come on, we need 1 turnover. Well, at least 1. All right, put your fours up. We're down 14, and we still got a chance. We still have a chance to win this, but it's all going to rely on us stopping that man and his crew right there. It's not going to be easy, but we will certainly try. I want to say definitely watch out for a little bit more running since we're up 14, but playing it conservative doesn't really win you ball games too much. Well, I guess for Tennessee in this case it does. Incomplete. Wish that was a fumble, but it's going to be 3rd and 4. I want to say Tampa 2 here. I feel like Tampa 2 could definitely be good. Watch out for a pass. Not going to let him get it. He's going to be sacked. Thank you. 4th down. Remember, it's a 14-point ball game, as if I haven't said it enough. So a touchdown here. We've got all 3 timeouts. And not the best punt. We're in with a chance. We are in with a chance. There's already been several, actually quite a lot of upsets this week. And we have put our backup in. All right, Michael's back in. I don't know why he wasn't in that play. All right, Josh. I want to see that speed on full display. Getting bumped by literally everybody, and there is no penalty on that. All right, Marquise. We might have to rely on your legs here. You've got... Set your feet! Man. All right, Figueroa. Josh Harris is definitely the guy I'd want on that. We had a free walk-off, or a free touchdown, but it's overthrown. He is suffering the Joe Milton curse. No, man, the Joe Milton curse struggles strong with him. We need any kind of turnover by any means. He's just got too strong of an arm. He can't control himself. We do not know the hit stick. Alright, 3rd and 3. We could hold them to a field goal here. They have wasted a fair amount of time. They expect pass. I don't want to call timeout. Imagine if we blocked this one. Like, now would have been a perfect time to block it. We blocked the kick earlier, but it was an extra point, so it wasn't like it was all too important. That would have been a perfect kick to block. Alright, 5 minutes, 8 seconds left to score 17 points. It's gonna be tough. But when did they ever said it wasn't? That probably made no sense. You know, let me pass this here. Vertical sounds like a perfect. Let's maybe put him on like a corner and get more go. Nope. Hard to ask this quarter. It's hard to ask Marquise to throw an accurate pass deep. Oh, we pump faked. We needed to zip it there. We're starting to freaking wear it off. We're starting to suck right now. How bad was the blocking on that play? Did they just like walk right in? Nope. Our right guard absolutely got cooked. I don't remember if that's... I'm pretty sure that's one of our weakest lineman spots, but he got cooked. Because we would have had Josh Harris wide open. And that's questionable. Maybe throw it right there. Zip it into, like, the right here, like, right here area. Probably could have got it there, but I guess 31 was kind of a questionable player. 4th and 19. I don't even know why we're acting like we're not going to try to go for it here. Screw it. He's down there somewhere. We really aren't getting the call for these. Like, there's no point in not going for that. We have to. Are we just going to keep bouncing them around like a pinball? No sense of freaking wanting to win. Watch out for a QB run here. I wouldn't be surprised. And we can't make... Every time our quarterbacks touch the football, it's like they want to actively give it to the other team. But whenever we try to hit them, they hold on to it like they should. Alright, 3rd and goal. Can we hold them here? Can we at least have like a small moral victory? 4th and goal. They're going to waste a bunch of time. I already know that. Yeah, they chew clock down. Gosh, dang, they took it down so much. It's like after that one blocked kick, we just essentially gave up on even trying. So we're literally just we're just jogging. It's like we just thought this was a scrimmage. We came in, got our money, and zipped out. Alright, 2 minutes, 20 seconds. We need to start getting down the field quickly. You know, let's actually try a slot fade with Josh. I know they're going to be like double or triple teaming him. Probably my fault for trying to scramble out to the right. It's like, as soon as you scramble over there, it's pretty much, you're just going to get cooked, because they break off the block. Yeah, one of the things we need is definitely just to improve our catching. We do not have good catching, like, at all. 20-point game. Can we at least make this look good? That's all I'm asking. Can we at least make it look decent? 4th and inches. Two-minute warning. Let's see. Well, we can. I guess X rub under wouldn't be too bad. Josh Harris for the win, please. It hits you in the face. Like, I know it's pointless at this point, but it literally hit him in the face. It's not like there's anything more we can do. It should have bounces off his face. Put your hands up. The only way that DB can knock this out is if it's pass interference and he's literally warping through your arm or through your chest. It's like he somehow figured out the secrets to like Doctor Strange and just warped his hand through your body. Like, is this one of the dumbest players in all of Sacramento State history? It doesn't touch the DB at all. If anything, it's pass interference. And plus, that's a little bit... You can also say that's PDA because of how much his you-know-what is touching his butt. And he's even got a hand on top of his head. He's either doing a wrestling move or showing an 18-plus film. Or he's an actor, you could say. Because he did not touch this football at all. It bounced straight off of Hardy's head, or off his face. I seriously do not know what's up with the catching, because we are... I don't know if it's just an off day or what, but we cannot catch. So we got to get the moral victory. We got to score at least one more time. Can't say they shut us out or cooked us. At the middle. Humble. I figured they wouldn't. Yeah, so lesson is do not try to scramble. That crap is just not going to work. The only hope we have of scoring here is maybe Josh Harris getting open. How is it almost picked? They need to fix that to where the receivers actually try to go for the football. No adjustment, terrible pass. Literally everything you could think of that could go wrong went wrong. Pick up the first, okay. I'm leaving here with something. I know it ain't going to be a win, but I'm leaving here with something. And if that something is at least the ability to say I scored more than freaking 10 points against Tennessee, then that's what I'm a freaking say. That's the one. That was very risky. That's a trap. There we go. 2 touchdowns. Don't even try to do the Heisman pose. You do not deserve it, Marcus. This wasn't a blowout. Was not a blowout. It was a 13-point game. Try the onside kick. If we get it, then we get it. Okay, of course they're going to pick it up one-handed. Why would we go cover... Okay, play calling is not the smartest. But 29-16 is your final score. I'm not upset at that. Not too upset, at least. We kept it close, 13-point ball game. That's not a complete blowout. At least you can't say that. Marcus played terrible. There were some throws in there that should have been not thrown and thrown a lot better. Like that one route where it was supposed to be like a return, you could say. It's like a reverse zig route. It's like a zig route to the inside. He overthrew that, and yeah, and the fact that we couldn't score till the second half, and the only true score we had was, or our first true score was a safety. Like, come on. Let me see if I can actually find it. I'm pretty sure it was, like, second quarter, I want to say. Was this it? No, this was not it. That's one of his picks, though. Where is another? Wait, this is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was it. Well, let's look at Josh Harris on this play, right? So he's supposed to run a return route. Simple, right? It shouldn't be that hard of a throw. He literally thinks Josh is like 8 foot tall and could jump to get that. Well, he could probably jump to get it. But by that time, like, what kind of throw is this? Why are you throwing a meatball sub? There's no reason to throw it that high. Like, absolutely no reason whatsoever. Literally no reason. This is just a terrible thing. I'm gonna look at this again. One last time at least. Like, look how open Josh Harris is. Surely this is a simple just toss, catch, probably gain, I want to say, 7 or 8 yards. Gain a good chunk of yards, basically. But since our quarterback decided to sail it high, even though he's got like almost 90 accuracy and everything, makes sense, I guess. Sure. This should not have been sailed as high as it was. And straight to the DB, and I thought Josh Harris was fast, but apparently he just doesn't care. You could say that was a business decision. Like, now he looks like he might be fully sprinting, but by now it's like way too late. I don't know how fast that corner is, but clearly not fast enough, or clearly too fast for Josh Harris, even though he's got like 94 speed. So that means that corner's got to have like 98 or 99. There is no reason at all this should have been a pick six. Like, Josh Harris, he had the advantage. Like, well, maybe not the advantage, but he definitely had a shot to pick it off. That's what I'm trying to say. So many plays in there that should have been, that weren't. I mean, we were doing pretty good getting first downs. We were, I don't want to say dominating Tennessee, but Tennessee should not have won this game based off of the stats. If you looked at these stats, you would say, oh, Sacramento State dominated that game. Like, we basically doubled their first downs. You could almost say we doubled their total yards on offense. We had almost double their entire plays. It's the turnovers. We turned the ball over way too much, and that's really what hurt us in this game. We had a realistic shot of winning this. That's the thing. We just turned the ball over. I think we threw like 3 picks, and we also fumbled it once from Marquise trying to run it. Didn't slide in time and got hit. But let's actually go look at the stats. I wish you could just have like both on the screen at the same time. 200 yards. Actually, it was only 2 picks, so I was wrong. 1 passing touchdown, 1 rushing, obviously. But that's the issue right there. 52 passing attempts. That is really where it hurt us. one thing we need, better offensive line, and for Marquise to maybe get a little bit more acquainted with the offensive playbook, but we asked him to throw it way too many times, and that's usually what hurts us. And we didn't ask Michael to run it enough. Instead, Marquise ran it 14 times. He got a rushing touchdown at the end, but he had 61 yards. We weren't really utilizing his dual threat ability all too well. But realistically, Marquise gives us the best chance to win. He's just got the better accuracy. The only thing he does not have better than Felix is his awareness. But hopefully in these upcoming games, we can actually play good, and hopefully Marquise can step up and not have a game like this. He did good on the ground, other than that one fumble. But we just cannot have him throwing it 52 times and 2 of them being picks. I mean, he showed some good signs in that game. Like, he was able to complete some passes that were, I don't want to say impressive, but some decent passes. But he definitely had a shot to win this game for us. There were several times where he could have scrambled out and got us a first down, or maybe got us a touchdown or something. But it just wasn't meant to be today. The ground game didn't do too bad. The receivers, well, Josh Harris, you could say we maybe force it to him a little too much. 94 catching, though. 80 catching, 82. Where's his catching? It doesn't say. 81 catching. The only person on this entire team who should have had nearly as many drops today is Artis Figueroa. He had no drops. Then again, he only had 1 catch. Only guy I would accept dropping the football. Maybe Michael. I don't really know his catching. He's also a running back, so it should explain a lot. But they're saying Juan Wiley had a drop, even though I know he is not the only one to have one. Defensively, I can't say we did all too bad. There were some spots where we were looking great. We held Tennessee to not many yards, less than 200 yards. Heck, you could even say less than 180. We did actually a pretty good job stopping them from gaining way too many yards this game. You could argue Lester Travis was a big reason. The secondary was a good reason. But tackle-wise, we got an okay amount. TFLs, we were definitely stopping that run game. I don't recall them breaking away at not even one big run. We were back there stopping them, and it shows in the stats. We got lots of TFLs. Heck, we even sacked their quarterback 3 times. No picks, however. We weren't that fortunate. And we did have 2 PBUs. No forced fumbles, even though they forced one on us. And we actually blocked an extra point. Not that it really mattered, but we did block a kick. And not to mention, we also got a safety. So we're doing a little bit of everything today, except for winning. Which you could probably thank Marquise for losing us this game. But being the team captain, he understands he's got to do better. So what is he going to do? Well, we will see. We'll see if he can step up and actually be the quarterback we meant for him to be. And you can see right here, we tried to target Josh Harris 3 straight times. It did not work. I wish it would actually... Well, we didn't really... A 9-yard touchdown. Well, I wish it would show that 16-yarder. I gotta get a thumbnail, you already know. Well, maybe not that soon. There we go, that's in the thumbnail. Alright, you already know how to get one. even though we didn't win this, yeah, I still think a thumbnail is fine for that. Because he didn't do too terrible. It's just those two picks really hurt us. And if we could have turned those two picks into two touchdowns, we would have won this game. But it didn't go out that way. But that's not a bad loss. The number 8 team in the country in their own home, and the fact it was only a 13-point game does not hurt that at all. And how much would some field goals have helped us in that game? Well, I mean, I think there was like 2 or 3 we could have kicked. That would have made it at least like a 7-point game. But eh. There goes a bunch of 3 stars. We'll keep Antoine Hester. Well, I guess a bunch of these guys we probably weren't going to get anyways. But I am very curious about that force. Oh, now we've got Nevada. I do think we can beat them. I do definitely think we can beat them. What is their overall exactly? They're like a 65 or something? 64. I was 1 off. Yeah, we should... Is this not a rivalry anymore? I could have sworn Nevada and Sacramento State were rivals. I think that's why we put them on the schedule. Okay. If they're not the rivals, then who are the rivals now? Because I genuinely don't know. But looky here. We are finally up to first on the 4-star Jason Wembley. And if we can get him, that's gonna be really big. Because we can get our first 4-star of the entire series in season 3. Well, no, I guess season 4. We're second on Hester, but we should rise. We're doing fairly well for Kerry Wall. I don't know his speed, but he is a 6'3" wide receiver, so that should help us. I think we can rise on him, but Nevada's definitely got a big leap on him. They've got a big lead. Well, not a big lead, but they've got a good chance. I do know we need a new wide receiver. Antoine Hester hopefully could be that new one. I feel like we're going to rise on first for Thaddeus Lampkin, Austin Spann as well. We're already first on Kurt Dickerson, and nobody's really going after him, which is kind of good. And then Jason Wembley. I think we can get Jason. We've got 375 NIL into him, which is probably more, like way too much. But hey, it's a good corner. He's going to help us out instantly if we can actually get him. But really, our competition's Colorado, Arizona State's, and looks like Boise State's trying too. But really, Colorado and Arizona State. But we've got such a massive lead on them right now. I don't realistically think it's going to hurt us. We've got Nevada. Let's actually see. They're currently 0-2. Hopefully, we can make that 0-3. All right, here we go. Can we sim and win against Nevada? And that answer is going to be we do win. Okay, we're 2-1. But look at all these 3 stars taking us off their board. That is not a good thing. MAC Offensive Player of the Week and Marquise DeVry actually, he had a good bounce back game. 238 yards, 3 touchdowns. Definitely a better game than he had against Tennessee. Then again, against Tennessee, we almost won. It's only a 13-point game. We beat Nevada 42-17. Who's to say we couldn't beat Colorado? I would not doubt it. Colorado could be a pretty good game for us. They're 2-1. They're ranked 17. I wonder if we're receiving any votes at all. Actually, let's check. Any injuries? Well, Treazori's going to be out in a couple weeks. But we've got a good backup, so it shouldn't hurt us too bad. Wait a second. It says Felix is... Did he just improve his IQ? Like, is that literally all? Oh, and the downside with Felix is that he's just not got the ability to improve his accuracy. And Marquise's accuracies are already better than him. And he can develop. So I do think Marquise is going to definitely continue to have a good season. But we've got Colorado now. What are we looking like exactly? 5 passes or 5 touchdowns to 2 picks. Not bad, but definitely not good compared to Keneal Sweetwine. That's quite a mouthful, you could say. Offenses, well, we definitely have a better offense when you're in terms of yards per game and rushing yards per game. We'll probably step our game up when it comes to the passing. We're kind of It looks like we're kind of on par with everything except for maybe rushing yards because we are way better at rushing yards. But yeah, we're kind of on par with Colorado and everything. But our defense looks a lot better because Colorado allows a lot of yards just in general. Now let's take all these 3 stars off the board that pretty much kicked us off. But we've got the guys we're trying to go after. We probably should have spread out like the positions. But I guess if we can get those... We're still doing really good for Jason. I don't think we even have to bring him on a visit to get him. Because that amount of NIL is just... I don't think Colorado or Arizona State are even going to try to even come close to that amount. And we have all of it to spend, and we're going to try to spend it on that one guy. Probably not the best decision, but we've got 9 guys on here. Both running backs still available. Neither one of them really being too sought after. I mean, Southern Miss, Wyoming. If they get him, they get him. I mean, it's not a big deal. But Antoine Hester, we haven't really scouted him yet. I do think we're going to rise for Kerry Wall. Kurt Dickerson, we could probably take, I want to say 10 hours out and put it into Kerry. Alright, we can just do that. Give him 40 hours. Cause I feel like if we... Oh, he's got a week 11 visit with Nevada. It might be worth taking points out of him. Just getting rid of him. We're first on Thaddeus Lampkin. We've got 15 to offer. I feel like that scholarship should definitely help out. Austin Span, we can definitely put more into. Give him that. And then with Brian Bragg, we're not doing too bad. Which running back do we think we could probably get? Well, I think Nicholas Bynum might not be bad. He's the one with the 91 speed, but crappy excel. You know what? I don't hate him. Let's just throw something at him and see if we can actually get it to stick. But now we've got Colorado. Let's see. What is the overall difference looking like? Well, a lot better than the Tennessee one, I'll tell you that for sure. Let's actually try to go and maybe... Let's try to go to a little bit of that. Maybe pizzazz it up a little bit. And for Colorado, I want them to rock the all-whites. I guess that would just be their away, huh? No? Hey, how many freaking jerseys do they got? Oh, there it is. I knew they had an all white. Alright, let's get it kicking. Can we get our first win this season against a top 25 school? Obviously, we're 2-1, so our season is doing pretty good. But now Colorado has to come to us, so the crowd should not be a factor, like it was against Tennessee. And we actually came pretty close to beating Tennessee. So I feel like now that we're on kind of a even playing field, you could say, it should give us a chance to win against Colorado. And can we upset the number 17 team in the country and maybe even find ourselves close to being ranked? And also, you got to remember the goal of winning three home games. We'll go ahead and try to get that goal figured out. But let's get it out there. Defense coming out here to hopefully stop this man right here who threw had 5 total touchdowns last week. Insane game by him. But let's get defense up and kicking. Let's get some early turnovers and stops. We showed a pretty good defense against Tennessee, and that was instantly a bad call, or a bad play. We had them dead in rights, or dead in water. We just could not, avoid getting juked. Nice little 5-yard run. They're going to have 2nd and 5 right now. Double backs in the backfield. And it's caught. He's going to break the tackle. We can't keep up with him. Quarterback threw it crossbody. It was completely accurate. Also forgot to change the freaking throwing style. Yeah, and their QBs slide quickly. Ours slide like they're just on another day in the park. All right, watch out for maybe a run here. They still got double backs. That could be a touchdown if we can't get there. We've really got to wrap up. We're not doing a great job at tackling right now. I will let that be known. Are we serious? Not even trying to contest that football. Colorado will score. I mean, seriously, we didn't even try to contest that. But I guess we just gotta let it go by. Let it be what it was. Now we've actually got to go basically respond. And you know what? Oh, I thought we could have a good response right there. But out comes our offense. Quarterback Marquise DeVry, he definitely had a bounce-back game, but it was all in part thanks to Desmond Hardy, the man who got hit in the face by a football mid-play. All right, I definitely need to see some improvement out of this offense. If I can see that, we might be in business. That wasn't good. Let's maybe try another run play, see if we can actually get it going. Otherwise, we might have to start off with a run. You know what? Let's try a read option. Okay, not a bad run. Michael Dukes cutting back and getting at least 6. Alright, now is a true test here on 3rd and 4. I'm expecting maybe to have to scramble with Marquise. I shouldn't have tried to immediately scramble. It should be a punt situation. But seeing as how the defense played literally the first drive, it honestly worries me. I should remember that we have a terrible offensive line. And the center is just going to stand there and not even do anything. He's like, oh, let me just stand here and stare down menacingly that safety, who doesn't move either. Like, you could at least help double team because both of the guards got instantly cooked. At least the left guard tried to get back on him. The right guard just got tossed to the side and made him look like a freaking... I don't even know. It made him look stupid is really what I gotta say. Had a way to get in there and knock it out, Lester. All right, Colorado, 2nd and 10. We did manage to knock it out. We've got a guy there, and he's going to go down. Reggie Blade was not going to fall for it again. He's been falling for it a lot this season, but luckily we did not there, so it's 3rd and 10. Colorado is in field goal range. We just don't have the speed or the change of direction or literally anything. Come on, defense. Where is that Tennessee showcase? In theory, that should have been a much tougher game. We just cannot tackle. And we're getting cooked by freshmen. We simply just cannot tackle. Can't tackle, can't play defense. I mean, they've been doing a pretty good job running it on us. Speaking of defense, let's hopefully try to get past this Colorado defense, which seems pretty much unstoppable. I want to run it. Like, that has been our big key issue. It's just that we simply cannot run the football. Or we don't run the football. But it's not hard to realize, like, what exactly we run. Oh, they are running, like, crappy coverage right here. Never mind. I'm pretty sure they sent the blitz. No, they weren't even sending a blitz. It's just our offensive line still is not blocking. It's the left guard again, ain't it? No, it's the left tackle. We don't even have a chance to pass that. Well, I guess you could say we technically did. 3rd and 5. I need an underneath route. Josh, please get open for me here. You might be our only shot at this. Unless we throw it straight at the defensive line. He's not short. Not even in the slightest. I don't understand why they bounced back up after making that catch. It makes 0 sense. But speaking of 0 cents, can we at least make $1 out of this? Pass interference. Call it. It's going to be pass interference. We make the grab. Give it to me, ref. Okay, we're going to move the field and move the chains. Actually, you know what? Seems we might be better off without it. Alright, 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter. They're pressing Borgo. I still think they just don't have the speed to keep up with Josh Harris, and that is very evidently clear here. First down. Let's try another run. I do firmly believe we can be efficient in the run game. It's just we're not really showing it in the blocking. You know what? They've got a lot of guys in the box. Let's try a halfback screen here. It might not be fully expecting it. Okay, I should have just ran it to the outside. I was kind of more concerned with, like, them just coming downhill. Well, if we didn't get blocked by our own running back. Okay, and Coach Gumbo Shrimp agrees we need to go for it. I feel like RZ stick and nod could be good. Maybe have Fresky run like a short cross. Utilize it inside. He dropped it. He's got like 90 catching. Maybe it's just the crappy play calling is really what's holding us back. I hope it's not. Because clearly they don't have the speed at whatever position. I think it's like safety or something to cover Josh. Good job, we knocked that out. 3rd and 8. Okay, can we get the ball right back? Heck, even before the first quarter ends. We're not sitting on it. We keep backing up. Kind of like how I do in the pocket. But we just keep backing up, and we're not trying to pay attention to where the football's going. So, at the end of one, we're down 14-0, and it could very well be 21-0 by the time we get to the end of the second quarter. We've got to play better offensively. We want to be aggressive, but maybe sometimes just good not to be like too aggressive. Because Colorado is a winnable game. We're just not playing like it. Can we not go with the Tampa 2 trend? I mean, there's only certain situations where it actually works, and we don't really have any of those situations going for us. That was my fault. And that's what I said, Tampa 2. We need somebody to get back there in that backfield. And they just don't fumble anytime we hit stick them. They just simply do not care. See, 2nd and 6 here, though. They're not dropping that football. Please get him there, and we're going to get him down in the backfield. Loss of 2. There we go. We've got to stop running Tampa 2. They're going to understand what we're running on defense if we keep running the same exact thing. What's the penalty? Of course it's on us. Why would it not? They have nothing better to call. Like, literally, they have no other idea of, like, what on earth they could call. You could probably realistically dive and tackle him right there. There's another RPO. We've really got to stay very aware. Press up. Maybe we can produce some pressure. Speaking of pressure, there was none there, and wide receiver just completely blazed right past him. They're going to get a 1st and goal and could be punching in for their 21 points soon. Just no run. They're going to get in for another touchdown. It's going to be 21-0, and you could say he had a home run there. It's not looking good for us. Angelo Doucette, foot contusion. He'll be back. We really need to produce some kind of pressure. Quarterbacks able to watch a whole freaking movie back there. And we're just letting him. Reading the defense like an NFL level quarterback. Milo, you better be back. It might be a little premature to call mono special here. But if they're not pressing oh, that is a terrible read. He was eyeing down Josh the entire time. We've got Josh on the outside over there, far right. We could definitely hit Borgo or Fresky here. Fresky's going to get it. He's going to have a first. And Josh, I know you are the highest paid player on the team, but we need you to put some more effort in. First down. Like I said, I thought we could hit Fresky, and we did. Okay, you know what? Time to go to the passing game more. Because clearly the run game is not it. Okay, man. Nobody wants to show any effort. The lineman is just jogging. We're going to have Fannin wide open over the middle. And you know what? We're going to hurry this one up. Maybe we can score before the half. Maybe they leave him wide open again. Probably for the best he dropped that. But hey, look what time we stopped at. 4:20. National Snoop Dogg number. That's dropped. Alright, 3rd and 10. Desperately need to get something here. Maybe we can get Josh Harris underneath. It's like they make the most athletic plays just to get those. I should take a field goal here. I really freaking should. You just can't zip it in there anymore. It's always, oh, they're going to just instantly teleport over to the ball. We read it like a book. Quarterback should have just scrambled. Couldn't pick it, though. We weren't really in correct position, but hey, at least we forced a knockout. I don't want to say anything. But it really should have been the deep guy's, well, guy, because it was in his zone. Oh, we couldn't get to it. 3.5 minutes left in the first half. Still scoreless. It's a run up the middle. 3rd and 11. I don't like the idea of calling those blitzes right here. I mean, you're either committing to the blitz or you're committing to pass coverage. I think they're just outside of field goal. Oh yeah, field goal range. Can you please get there? It's like they wait for him to get on the ground, then try to make a play. No, go in, hit him, knock that ball out. I don't know what the deal is, but we never want to win these games. I could probably sim it and win. Are we really about to let a fullback get a touchdown off of us? It's like when you're simming it, oh yeah, we can easily win. But when you're playing it, it's like, might as well forget about it. At this point, I might just have to fair sim a lot of games. Because that might be the only way we can actually freaking win. Man coverage doesn't work. Nothing works. I don't know if it's because we've got low awareness. I'm going to check. I will check. I don't know if it's because we've got low awareness or what. Because I know I work on zone coverage so freaking much. Now, man coverage I'm not as heavily focused on. But there has got to be some reason we keep just playing terrible when we're actually playing. At this point, I might just watch them play instead of actually playing it myself. That might be the only way we could actually realistically win. But I might give it till halftime. If something stupid happens again, I'm just gonna go fair sim it. But I might give it a chance if we can actually do something, aka score. Thank you for go. Okay, we're finally starting to make some big plays. Colorado's going to call a timeout prematurely. I mean, I don't really like the idea of just backing out of this game and forcing it. It's like technically being given a second chance, but not really. I'm definitely not doing that. Maybe that is, oh my lord. That is some BS right there. That's exactly what I meant by BS. Your guys don't even get to jump. Because it's a penalty. All the freaking way. They do not call it. Ever. I am going back and freaking reviewing that. This is the type of crap I'm talking about. I mean, yeah, obviously, we got plenty of time now. Why can't we do that the rest of the game? Look at this, though. He's literally interfering with the pass. He's actively interfering with the catch. No pass interference. He just freaking head topped my wide receiver. Like, he's literally... There is no reason my receiver should be at that angle. He should be going straight up and forward. But no, the freaking DB bumps into him, mosses him. He is more of a wide receiver than my wide receiver. This is why this game is unplayable. At least to me. It's because of this BS right here. Your wide receivers, you think he's got a chance. Well, you can see he's open. Well, for the most part. It's a throw. He tries to go up for it. But the DB, literally full contact on him. Now, he doesn't pull him down or anything. He just bumps into him as the ball is in the air. But still, that's a catchable ball for Josh Harris. But the DB got it. And he's fallen to the ground. Yo, ref. You got something against my boy? Oh, it's a female ref. That probably explains it. Not that it explains much. All refs are like that. Well, most of them are. What a terrible interception. It's like this ref is just completely blind. You got something to say for yourself? I can zoom in even... Okay, it might be a little bit too much. Has the NCAA paid y'all off every time? Oh, crap, they've actually got detail on the skin. Okay, that's not important right now. What is important is why these dang refs are all paid off by the NCAA to screw us over. Specifically us, of all teams. This happens every game. There is no penalty called for us. There's only penalties ever called against us. Can it be any more rigged? There's never a penalty a defensive pass interference, holding on the offense of the other team. It's only ever defensive holding, face mask, pass interference on our part. What else? Literally any penalty you could think of, it's been called against us. Well, almost everything. These refs are easily paid off. That is why we're losing 28-0 against a team that is literally only 2 overalls better. And also, the fact that we're playing on Heisman doesn't help either. Oh, now we want to pick something off. Is my little rant really going to result in us scoring? After I talked all that trash? Thought it was. That could have been a little bit better. You know what? Let's do all goes. Let's see how they react to this. Maybe put Figueroa on a post and bring Fresky under. Well, I guess not bring them under. Actually, we can on slant. I would have been so mad if he dropped that. But yeah, it's crap like that that really makes me question even playing this game. Unless we can just build this team up to be like uber dominant, it's not really gonna work. Because in reality, even with an 81 overall team, we're still getting cooked. Like, was that hard? No. Not at all. When we're not being pressured every 5 seconds. You know, we might even try to go for an onside kick. And screw that onside. I think I'm gonna just fair sim it because we have a much better chance at winning in fair sim. And this is bullcrap. I literally just showed it to you. Can it get any more obvious? No, not really. It cannot get more obvious of how rigged this game is. I mean, I'll show it. I'll even show it. I'm on Heisman. Obviously, Coach Gumbo Shrimp can't get fired, but he can come close. Where is that passing thing? Where is it? Probably not there. Probably be under user settings. Because the passing that we're doing now sucks. Like, actually sucks. Placement. Clearly, placement doesn't work. I played it on Madden 27 a little bit, and I think placement accuracy should help. Because most of the picks are because we overthrow it. Because, well, not intentionally overthrowing it. Like, we should... Like, that one pick six by Tennessee, where it was supposed to be like a return route by Josh Harris, that we just simply sailed like 5 feet above his head. That should not have been a pick. He has good accuracy. Good enough accuracy, at least. His worst accuracy is like 85. And even then, that's not terrible. That's almost like really good. So... maybe it's just because I'm not really good with placement. But, oh well. Alright, maybe that fixes it. Maybe that helps us out a little bit. I don't think I changed the sliders all too much. I mean, I put a little bit into my favor, like the pass coverage, tackling, and pass blocking, and you can very clearly tell that it's not really all that important. I even tried to maybe change this up a little bit to make it where the CPU isn't just ungodly difficult. Field goals aren't meant to be accurate, so I turned that down to 30. I want fast players to be fast, but clearly that doesn't show. Maybe I just gotta turn down freaking penalties and stuff. Either turn it down or something, because we're getting cooked. Every 5 seconds by a penalty, and the computer is not. But yeah. On this channel, if I rage quit, I fair sim it. I don't go back in and play it a second time unless it's like glitched or something. Unless I am forced to quit, I don't play. I fair sim it if I quit, like on my own terms. But if it glitches, I play it again. But Colorado, they're 83 overall. Surely we can win this. Surely there is no issues of us winning this game. Well, there could be an issue, but we can definitely win it. It's a winnable game. We see what I mean. We can win it, and we did. Okay, well, I didn't expect to get either one of those running backs. We could definitely get a better one. But we're first on Thaddeus Lampkin, and we do win our second home game. But yeah, see what I mean? We can win that game. Oh no, Josh Harris wanting to leave, of course. We can win that kind of game. I don't understand why we got cooked. Lester Travis, 8 tackles. He didn't have a pick, a PBU. Maybe he got like a sack or two. Maybe even a forced fumble. But does that help us out ranking wise? Like, are we even getting votes? Well, not from the media. They don't respect us. Okay, I don't think we're getting votes at all, unfortunately. But that did. I'm pretty sure that loss. Where are they at? Oh, they might not even be ranked anymore. Oh yeah, Colorado's not even ranked. That must mean they dropped out. Yeah, Colorado dropped out. Oh, they're down. They're one of the last teams getting votes, but they're getting them. But how bad was the game exactly? Did we cook them? 27-24. How did Marcus DeVry do? Well, we definitely had a second half explosion, which is nice. We still couldn't really stop Colorado all too well. Oh crap, we actually got a pick and a sack. Marcus, he did okay. Nothing all too special. Desmond Hardy yet again being the best wide receiver on the team, despite Josh Harris still being here. He wants to leave, but he only had 28 yards. Now, how much of that is because of our quarterback? I don't know how much. But now we've got conference play. And the two teams that should realistically give us issues is like Eastern Michigan and Miami of Ohio. And even then, they really shouldn't. I mean, I don't want to sim all the way through the season, but I wouldn't I wouldn't hate it. Maybe I'll sim most of it just to see if we're doing good. Because realistically, we should easily win our conference games. Like maybe like blowout or something. We're still first on Wembley. I mean, it looks like Colorado, despite us just beating them. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, despite us just beating them, they're still doing a pretty good job. Who should we? Well, I mean, maybe like Bowling Green. I guess bringing them in as soon as possible isn't gonna hurt. Plus, we'd get them instant playing time. I'm not too sure about his hard sell. I feel like we're perfectly fine where we're at. All right. Well, everybody on the board is pretty much everybody that we're gonna try to get. Still, nobody is trying to get Kurt Dickerson, which is good. We've got 5 extra hours left over. Okay, is anybody available for a visit yet? Several, actually. Okay, we still don't know much about Antoine. But I guess we'll put the final 5 into Kurt. We definitely got some wide receivers here. We got 2 corners, 2 linemen. Probably our most important side of the line, which we really need, the right side, because clearly the right side is the weakest side in game. We cannot pass block. It is our biggest weakness. But hopefully, with us winning all these games, it should help us out, potentially. Let's start off conference play with a dub. Okay, we're 1-0 in conference play. That is perfect. And we just got to win 3 more conference games. Shouldn't be too hard to ask. At least it's not asking us to win a conference championship, which should happen. We are so much better than our conference opponents. This is like when we, this is like the Pack 8, or the Pack 6. Speaking of which, the next video might be the Pack 6 series. Or, I'm sorry, the Mac 8. I still have yet to announce it, or upload a video for it. But the Mac 8 is officially, the new series. I think I've already said that, though. Sacramento State. We are 4-1, just 2 games away from becoming bowl eligible. Are we receiving any votes, though, to be ranked? Oh, no Heisman yet. Colorado's back in the rankings. And no, not from the media. And does nobody still respect us? Oh, Indiana's back up to number 1. Who could have seen that coming? Or I guess they're at number 2, but yeah, still. Who could have seen that coming? Still first on Wembley, and we've got him on a visit week 9, but Colorado got him week 8. We've got 10 hours, so I mean, Antoine Hester wouldn't be bad to put in. We're not first on these guys. Actually, the only guy we're not first on is actually Brian Bragg. Let's do 50. I think at this point we could probably hard sell as well, if it's a good hard sell. All right, Hester. Are we looking at a good one? Championship contender? I don't want to say that. But Iowa State is definitely doing a pretty decent job towards him. What about Dickerson? Okay, I think Dickerson, he's got my interest. Miami's trying to get Austin Spann. What about his hard sell? Yet another one. That's not really all too good. His hard sell. Well, I'm hoping the scholarship money and the 50 hours can subside for now. Or I'm hoping it could be good for now. But if we can get Jason Wembley, that is going to be a big addition for the team. He could very well become one of our starting corners very quickly, maybe even instantly, if we don't redshirt him, which I don't think we will. But Austin Spann, how is his hard sell looking? I think I already saw that. I think Thaddeus is. I don't know. Actually, Thaddeus is really looking pretty good for him. I don't really think we have to do too much. Dickerson, though, he's definitely got a good hard sell, but we don't have to do all too much for him right now. All right, let's hope these recruits go well. UMass is 6-0 on the season. Marquise DeVry, he's actually doing pretty good. 8 touchdowns, 3 picks, looking much better than Felix Ogletree from last year, and that's kind of just what we needed. We needed consistent QB play. Right now, Marquise is 110% giving us that. But it is UMass who are currently 6-0. Their defense, we actually got a much better defense than they do. And it appears we also have a much better offense than they do. Our passing yards, though, kind of lacking, but we still have a ton of rushing yards per game. All right, Marquise. UMass is not nearly on our level. I better see a dub here. I better see a freaking dub. It is 6-0 UMass. Hopefully 6-1. Or I'm sorry, 5-1. Good. We give them their first loss. We still got to get 2 more wins in the conference. Right now, it's looking pretty good. And funny enough, our only loss being Tennessee isn't actually all that bad if you truly think about it. Brian Bragg, we actually move up to, actually, no, we're still third, but we are fighting very, very good. Miami is trying to fight, though. But from the looks of it, we're actually rising on them pretty quickly. And for Jason Wembley, well, Colorado, they're still doing a fair amount, but they are not doing as well as we are. And what's funny is he was only winning 105 originally, but we're giving him like 375. That is how bad we want him. And Marquise, what a game! 350 yards, 4 touchdowns, and a 79 completion percentage. We would not have seen that from Felix last year. Felix probably would have had I don't know, 6 picks by this. I don't even know. He would definitely have a lot of picks. Well, let's check this out. Colorado is number 18, so they're better than Tennessee right now. 48-29. We're looking pretty hot right now. We're 2-0 in conference play. If I am correct, I believe we're the number 1 team in the conference, hopefully. We're the number 2. And we've got Buffalo. Miami of Ohio is actually undefeated as right now. They're the only undefeated team in the conference. They could be ranked very soon. Speaking of ranked, though, let's see how we're looking in terms of being ranked. Dang, still no love for us. Yeah, they're just not respecting us whatsoever. Maybe it's the conference. Maybe we just got to keep winning more. But surely having Tennessee as our only loss says something. Surely. Wait, what week are we in? That's also a big thing. If we're in week 9, we might be able to get Jason. We're in week 7. Week 8 might be a big one for Colorado. It could be very big. Big, big, big. Got nobody else on a visit, though. Central Michigan. Come on, let's go get the win. I do not want to see a crappy performance, because we have been allowing way too many points to these crappy MAC teams. We're 6-1, still undefeated in conference play. No ranking yet. But we do win again. And we've got one more conference game to win. And we gotta win one more game at home. We've still yet to sign a recruit, but that's not the biggest. That's probably the least expected thing from the athletic director. But we're still doing pretty good. Did we have yet another good game? We're not really. UMass, they're 6-2, so after losing to us, they lost again. Miami of Ohio is still undefeated. Will we be their first loss? Could very realistically be that. But are we seeing any kind of respect? Still, no. You've literally got teams on here who have 2 and heck, you got 3-3 Oklahoma on here. Like, come on. How are we not getting any kind of respect? So disrespectful. Alright, but the only way to deal with disrespect is by proving yourself. So, Kent State, how is recruiting going exactly? Colorado's got Jason Wembley on a visit. We could send the house, but I think it's maybe time to hard sell him. He likes the clutch, but the clutch isn't really all too hot for us right now. This could hurt us badly. And also, they've got a visit this week as well. Brian Bragg. I guess we'll also do the hard sell for him. I just hope these go very well. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. The hard sell's not going to help us. at all. And Miami probably offered him at least a little bit of money. And he was like, "Oh yeah, let me take some NIL." Are we really about to lose all of our recruits, all of our most important ones? That we actually cannot have this. Like, we literally don't even have many on the board. Antoine Hester, I don't like these hard sells. We kind of still need to build ourselves up in, like, the facility area. Well, we just gotta hope that these hard sells actually work. But Marquise, I'm pretty sure he's having himself a pretty decent season. 14 TDs to 3 picks. Oh, he's not just having a decent season, he's having probably the best in Sacramento State history. Well, at least at the FBS level, that is. Yeah, we might have found our not a franchise QB, but kind of like our QB of the future, at least for like another year or two. 7-1, but we fall to second on Jason Wembley. Hopefully, it was just because of the visit. Now we've got Bowling Green. If we can dominate Bowling Green here, oh yeah, we won the conference. We got the conference goal thing complete. We've got him on a visit this week. How much did the hard sell work? I feel like it worked fairly well. And for Brian Bragg, we might actually get up to first, but we need him on a visit. We just need literally 10 hours. Austin Span, unfortunately, might be a lost cause. Bring him against Buffalo. That's not going to do much for us. Okay, what players are we close to losing? I know for sure we're not even close to Kurt. Put 10 more hours in. Oh, wait, no, we can't put 10 more. That's the problem. Maybe we could take 10 out of Kurt. Get Akron. We know we can beat them. He likes conference prestige the best. No, 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 no. That's such a bad idea. It's gonna hurt us. We just shouldn't have brought him on a visit. That's the problem. Hester might be a lost cause. Might actually be a lost cause. We've got 5 hours left. Frick. Oh, we can put 5 more hours. I forgot we have a hard sell for these guys. We're probably not even going to get like maybe 3 or 4 of these recruits. But if we can get our main guy, I think we're in business. I think we'll be in business. It really all depends on how we play this week against Bowling Green. Can we dominate them? That's going to be the main key to getting Jason Wembley. Hark, let's go. We just got the first 4-star in school history. Jason Wembley is a Sacramento State Hornet. That is such a big player, big time player to get. We lose out on Antoine Hester, and Thaddeus Lampkin is verbally committed to Florida, but we are 8-1, so we're already bowl eligible. We're undefeated in conference play at 5-0. We could have a realistic shot at a playoff game if we go win the rest of our games and even win the conference championship. Then and only then will we have a realistic shot at the playoffs. But the main reason why we're even in this spot to begin with is our quarterback. Like I said last season, all we needed was consistent Q. Navy's in over us? Tulsa? Okay, they're just getting even more and more disrespectful. And wow, Nebraska's up to number 1. That hasn't happened since like I want to say like the love to see it. Speaking of loving to see, um, still we aren't here. Not even a single vote. You would think after being 8-1, beating the number six, currently the number 6 team in the country would do something for us. No, just nope. If we get in the playoffs or even come close to it, it's going to be because of Colorado. So speaking of playoffs, how's it looking? Well, USC, Nebraska, Indiana, and Miami all are potentially getting a first round bye. Okay. Hate to see Missouri at 12 though. And currently I think it's the G6 representative in the playoffs as it stands right now is Boise State. They're 6-2. Yeah, the only realistic shot of us making the playoffs at this point would be us winning out and winning the conference championship, which we're actually currently on pace to do. We've been doing pretty good in conference play. We haven't really lost a single game. That's a pretty good one. The closest game maybe was Kent State, 31-26. We are miles better than these teams. And we really just got 3 more games left in the season until the conference championship. And that is if we can even hold on until then. But it looks like Miami of Ohio actually lost a game finally. And Akron also is 7-1. So we're about to face probably the toughest opponents we are going to have in the conference. When we faced UMass, they were 6-0, but now they're 6-3. So basically, we were the reason their win streak kind of collapsed, and now they're at 6-3, and they could be on the verge of going 6-6. But also having a ton of teams being bowl eligible in our conference definitely helps out our case to be in the playoffs. And as it stands, we're currently the number 1 team in the MAC, which is a pretty sight considering how things have went in the last couple years. But now we've got Akron. I believe they're like a 63. But speaking of overalls, let's actually go off. Let's go upgrade our guys. As Marquise, he's got 4. Not quite enough to upgrade, like any accuracy or anything. He's slowly marking his territory, though. Wait, has he been working on his elusiveness? Oh, no, I think it's his IQ. Because that's really been what... His awareness and his IQ is kind of what's holding him back from being better than Felix Ogletree. I wouldn't be upset if Felix just straight up leaves. Yeah, playing time, I wouldn't be upset. Because when he did play, he played like dog crap. But he was improving. You could say he's overpaid. I wouldn't be mad if he transfers. Because Marquise, he's a year... Well, they're about the same. I'm pretty sure they were in the same class. But Marquise, he's just a better quarterback who can develop a lot more. At least in terms of what I'm wanting to develop, like accuracy and elusiveness. He's already fast. He's got really strong arm at 96 throw power. That's basically my kind of quarterback. But he's just been playing incredible this season. 16 touchdowns, 3 picks, 2,100 yards, almost 22, 140 QB rating, and man, he is impressing me. Those 3 picks were just because I played, or 2 of them were from me, so realistically, he could probably just have maybe 1 pick on the season if it wasn't for me. He has taken 13 sacks. We're 9 games in, so almost... Holy crap. Last year, Felix took like 27 sacks. If he's taken 13, that's a great sign. The line is improving. Slowly. Not to mention, he's also got almost 500 rushing yards on the ground, 11 rushing touchdowns. If he keeps this level of play up and maybe increases like his passing yards and touchdowns, and just keeps making that touchdown to pick ratio better, he could be seeing the Heisman or even an award as like the best QB in the nation. I straight up wouldn't be surprised. You know what? I'm going to actually check that now because, well, maybe not the Heisman. The Heisman is still a stretch. But I do think he can be on the board for best quarterback, at least in the top 10. See his play. Yeah, look at here. He's on the board for the Maxwell. When I say consistent quarterback play, Marquise, he's taking it and basically says double it. We might have just found our quarterback. And yeah, he's on here even for the Walter Camp. Head coach, well, we're still not on here. I don't think we're going to be, even if we win the national championship. Wait a sec. Did I... Curt Cignetti with Notre Dame? Dabo Swinney with Michigan? Steve Sark... We're not even like 4 years in, and all these big-time names are getting fired and going elsewhere. Notre Dame, I wonder if they just poached them. That'd be crazy. Any other Matt Rule still at Nebraska? Marcus Freeman at Texas. Okay. Kalen DeBoer still Alabama's head coach. Surprisingly, out of all these guys, I feel like Kalen DeBoer is most likely to lose his job in real life. I don't think he's sticking with Alabama too much longer. They haven't had much success other than maybe making it to the second round of the playoffs like once or twice since the 12-team playoffs has become a thing. He's not done too bad of a job with Alabama. It's just if you're like the Alabama athletic director, you've got to expect more success, especially with the lineage that y'all have. It's got to be disappointing to see just playoff loss after playoff loss after having such a dynasty with Nick Saban. But at least we know our quarterback is one of the best in the nation. I mean, his stats show it too. He's just not a Heisman contender. All right, let's check out recruiting, though. We do have our first commit of the season. It's Jason Wembley. We get our first ever 4-star, but Brian Bragg, the hard sell isn't really working, and I don't think the visit's really going to help him much. Well, actually, it might. A-plus playing time. And we've got to beat Buffalo, which shouldn't realistically be all too hard. And yeah, Antoine Hester took us off. Surprise, surprise. We've really got to bring him in as soon as possible. Week 11. It's going to be close. If we can get Thaddeus Lampkin, he comes on a visit with us before Florida. We could technically steal Thaddeus back in our favor. You know what, Brian Bragg? We're going to edit your scholarship. We want you. I'm going to say 10. Everybody on here has NIL. Or is getting NIL. Yeah, we spent like this is probably a what not to do situation and spending like the majority of your NIL on just one player. But we seem to not be worrying or having to worry about it considering we're 8-1 and number 1 in the conference. The only team we lost to was Tennessee. SEC team who realistically could very well be ranked. Or should be ranked if they're not already. And as for Kurt Dickerson, well, can we hard sell him? Yeah, he's a great guy to hard sell. He's probably going to verbally commit within the week. And we've still got 40. You know what? We can actually scout like Kurt. Is he... Oh my lord. And he's a bust. Why on earth would I want this guy? I don't know. No wonder no other team was going after him. He's even slower than most of our tight ends. He can't catch. He can't run routes. He's a bust. Kurt, I am so sorry. I do not want you. And I mean that with the utmost disrespect. Come back and try to fight us, but we are not going to care. Thaddeus Lampkin, let's see. Is he really worth it? Oh yeah, he is definitely worth it. Gem, 82 run block. Pass blocking looks pretty decent as well. Well, pass blocking, it could definitely improve. But him being a gem, that just means we're definitely going to have to try to get him even more. We've already scouted Brian Bragg and Jason Wembley. I sure hope Jason's like a star or an elite dev. If he's an elite, that's going to be great. Very great. Okay, is there any prospects that we could put on the board? Well, there's a bunch of 2 stars to fill out the board. What spot do we need desperately? Well, we need linemen. I mean, you can't doubt the 2 stars. 2 stars are still very important. Like, they can definitely help you out if you are in, like, a big bind. We don't have any receivers on the board. You know what? Gadgets might not be bad either. I don't hate the idea of getting those. What about... Yeah, well, first and foremost, let's do linemen. That's not what I want to see. Is anybody going after him? Not really. 0 NIL. Oh, there is some two. Why didn't these pop up? Okay, well, we've got some tackles. What about guards? We don't have too much hours to spend. Teron Hickson, that could be a good one. Tariq Fuller. Okay, I'm going to put a scholarship into all these guys and maybe see if we can actually get them. Because I doubt we can insta-commit. And I think I might just save the 10 NIL for the offseason. I might not even have enough hours to put scholarships into these guys. But 2 stars are just as important as 3 stars. They can help you keep your team alive. Chauncey Hunt, nah, that's not happening. Tariq Fuller could. Oh, we have 0 hours. No, Tyreek, I'm so sorry we couldn't put you on there. Maybe Antoine Gaithers. I don't think so. I don't really think so. Okay, well, even though we got Tyreek Fuller on here, it might not matter all too much. All right, well, let's just hope that recruiting goes well. All right, we got Akron. Can we remain undefeated in conference play? Let's get it. We realistically should go undefeated in conference play because we have nobody even remotely close overall wise. Yep, 9-1. 2 more games. Brian Bragg, we are still in the race for, but Thaddeus Lampkin, the gem right tackle, who looks incredible, he's going to Florida. He hard committed. Unfortunately, that actually sucks. But we're still 9-1, doing an incredible job so far. Michael Dukes, he's 200 yards. Well, 2 games. Also got some coach skills that we can actually upgrade. Let's continue going into recruiting. Maybe I save it to get a little bit better transfer portal. Yeah, I think we either save it for the transfer portal or save it for, like, motivator. So we're going to need that. I also want to get talent developer whenever we do get to it. We've also got 25 NIL. Dang, I hate to see him go. 25 hours into Montreal. We're first on Stephon Macy, Dave Land, Juan Vega. We're moving down for Teron Hickson. Screw it. Well, maybe not 50. Maybe like 40, like 35 probably will do. Because I want to try to get points into everybody. Nathan Fort, he definitely use 25. Actually, I could probably get 25 into everybody, hopefully. Oh yeah, I should definitely be able to. And we just go through and add as we please. Even if we're first on them. Like Nathan Fort, let's give him 5 more. And Teron Hickson, we can give him 5 more. Okay. Hopefully this recruiting goes a little bit better. Like I said, 2 stars are still important. But Buffalo, let's keep the domination going. Since we're not ranked right now, are we receiving... Nope. Why do I even ask? Look how many SEC schools there are. I can count 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? There's surprisingly no SEC school in the first round. I believe Miami is an ACC, Big Ten. I think Nebraska is also a Big Ten, and Indiana. Okay, that's not 3 Big Ten schools. No, wait, no. I think Nebraska's in like the Big 12. So 2 Big Tens, Big 12, and ACC. I could be wrong with that. I am not up to date on my Nebraska lore. Okay. As our quarterback, Marquise Rosenny? No. Well, are we receiving votes? We're literally 9-1, better than the majority of the teams in the league or in the nation. Finally, freaking finally, we're receiving votes, and we're receiving 81. So we're the first team out of not receiving 100, which means we just got to keep winning all of the rest of our conference games. Hopefully, should help. All right, we got Buffalo currently looking good. I don't think losing a conference game would hurt us all too bad, but we realistically shouldn't lose a single game in the conference. But yeah, I have agreed to say once we win a conference championship, since it's already been 4 years, I am fully willing to move to a new conference, but we're really going to have to decide which one that's going to be. I don't want to immediately go to the Big 12 or Big 10, because I think that's where I want to end up ultimately. But here we go. Can we go 10-1 and have Sacramento State's first 10-plus win season? We're 10-1 and we're back to being ranked. That's awesome. We're also 84 overall. Who knows? If we would have beaten Tennessee, we maybe could have made the playoffs. Well, there's still a chance we do, but you know what I mean? We're up to a B- championship contender. We're in the top 25. Let's actually freaking go. And we're on the verge of being in the B. Recruits should love that. 10-1, 1 game left in the season, and it's probably going to be the toughest game. Miami of Ohio. It's gonna be a doozy. Desmond Hardy, 121 yards. Okay. Okay. We're on a bye right now. What about the playoffs? Did our win shake up anything? The answer, no. Boise State is 8-2. They're in the Pac-12, so I don't know if they still consider the Pac-12 a G6 school or not. Or I actually don't know. 2 SEC schools, a Big Ten, and actually I love my Aggies right there. But why is an 8-2 team in the second round? If I literally see two teams in the playoffs right now, one at number 5 and one at number 12, both with 3 losses. Do not let this happen. How is our quarterback currently doing? Is Marquez actually having a good season? He is. Well, yeah, he's definitely having a good season, I can't lie. Oh yeah, he's easily going to be our starting QB from here on out. He's just playing so great. And heck, maybe even a year with this playbook can help Marquise out so much. Running-wise, Michael Dukes is over 900 yards. He just needs 98 more to get over that 1,000-yard marker. Receiving-wise, we are kind of lacking in that area. I don't want to say it's because of crappy receivers, but it's because of crappy receivers, to be honest. But look at the amount of times our guys have scored. That's, well, you can honestly say more, but 331 attempts compared to like I want to say Sam Houston. Well, that's probably not a good comparison. Well, actually, South Carolina, 332. Dang, TCU. I guess we still got a good quarterback. I mean, that's not even a lie. I thought we were going to be a little bit worse off. How is Marquez doing in the awards? Well, he kind of fell out the Maxwell. I guess he just wasn't doing good enough. What about the passing attempts? I want to see that. 23 touchdowns to 6 picks. Maybe it's just because he's not over the 3,000 yard mark. Surely that'll go up, though, next year. Well, recruiting, let's see if that's gotten any better or if it's just continued to plummet. Well, Tyreek Fuller. We've got 5 more hours. We're first on to Ron Hickson. We're rising for Nathan Fort. You know what? Actually, take off 5 and just make it 10. Man, if these 2 stores all suck, I am going to be a little upset, to be honest. I will be upset. But I can't be too upset considering Brian Bragg is still here. Jason Wembley, we hard committed. He liked our visit so much. Alright, well, let's go into the final week of our season. And I will play the conference championship if we get to it. I honestly can't say I was intending on playing an entire season. We're up to number 18. We might have something, folks. We might actually have something. Recruiting-wise, yep, pretty much expected us to be first. That's just to help build up some of the depth. But the final game of the season to potentially put us in the playoffs. Are we in it as it stands? No. But we're close. We're number 18. Miami's 14. They finally got rid of the 3-loss. Well, nope. Why is there a 3-loss team in the second round? 3 SEC schools. There shouldn't even be 2. Like, what? Why is there 3 SEC schools in the second round? I will never understand that. But here we are, final game of the entire season. Let's end it on a high note. Felix is no longer the best player on the team. Instead, that'll be Josh Harris, who has not really had that good of a season. He is going to be very upset. Pro potential, yeah. Pretty much expected it. He can develop his catching a lot more. I think he might have been improving his IQ. He has... Oh, his catching's up to 94. We know that. What about Marquise? Well, let's just say he hasn't really improved all too much. But as a team, we're doing pretty good. 1 more game. I wouldn't be surprised if we managed to find Miami of Ohio. Actually, no, it could be just Ohio in the conference championship. But yeah, I'm ready for next season to try and leave the MAC. I think no matter what now, we are in the conference championship. It is pretty much a lock. Because even if we lose 1 game, it's still going to be Ohio that would probably take over, if they would even take over. But Miami of Ohio, they're one of the closest teams. I think they're like 67 overall. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that. They're 69. So, okay, yeah, obviously they've been improving. But they're not even close to our 84. It should not be close. But that's the whole reason I'm simming most of this. So next video, or next stream, we could start a whole new conference and actually play a lot more. Because right now, I am kind of sick and tired of the MAC. The fact that we've been in the conference this long kind of says to how bad our team truly has been. Okay. Well, can we go 11-1 and make it to our first conference championship? And heck, if we keep winning, we could maybe even see the playoffs if they don't screw us out. And yes, I will play the conference championship. If we make it to the playoffs, I'll play that too. We get 3-star Brian Bragg, so that's 2 good corners we got. 11-1 up to number 16. We're going to be seeing the conference championship. Guaranteed, it's against Ohio. Definitely not a team I expected to make it this far. But the final and true question, did that... Oh, Memphis is ahead of us. They might be in it. No? Why is there a 4-loss team? They're just making it easier for the big-time teams to make it. Like, you can... I think... Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4... I am counting 4 teams with 3 or more losses in the entire playoff bracket right now. Like, what? 3... Oh, great. Now there's 3 Big Ten teams. It went from 3 SEC to 3 Big Ten. It's like, yeah, we know those are the 2 biggest conferences, like 2 best conferences. Like, can you stop with the favoritism? We get it. And obviously, Deuce Knight's still cooking. We are 11-1 now. That is a beautiful sight. I'm sure the athletic director is going to be very happy with Coach Gumbo Shrimp. And surely this gives us like a ton more hours and a ton more NIL for the offseason when we're actually doing the transfer portal. And we've also failed, I don't want to say failed to sign 3 recruits from California. We're going to. I can't imagine we're going to be able to actually get it done. But we are still at 16. Recruiting-wise, well, we're second on Nathan Fort still. Okay. Conference championship. I wish you would show Marquise, because he's been our... I want to say he's been our MVP, because truth be told, he has been our MVP. The difference between last season and this season is very clear. Good quarterback play. Managed staff, both of them got 2 years remaining. I've been not necessarily upset with them. If they stay, they stay. But this win would mean a lot to us. All right, 50 hours. Got Brian Bragg to commit. So, yeah, like I said, 2 good corners. Anybody we really need to worry about? Well, Nathan Fort, obviously. I think we know what to do. We can't hard sell him because that's not going to work. But, yeah, just send the house. I feel like that could work. If Louisiana and Texas Tech really want a 2-star, they can take them. But I am not going to be trying all that hard. Or as hard as they are. I need to be able to go after more 2-stars. Ooh, Arizona's starting to show some interest in Tyreek. Nope, not letting it happen. You know what? We've got 15 hours. That's probably... We could probably add 3 more. Alright, what spot do we think we're not going to get in the offseason? Let's just see if there's a 2-star QB available. I can't imagine there's going to be one this late. Pocket passer. Oh, that's not happening. That is not happening. Xavier Ogletree? Try to bring in, wait a second. Xavier Ogletree and Felix Ogletree. Little does he know, his brother's literally about to transfer. I thought for a second that I was about to say Kevin Durant. I'm like, no shot. It could happen. Yeah, we're going to have to wait till the transfer portal to get a quarterback. Pretty much expected, though. You know what? Jason Trout, you are piquing my interest. Backfield threat might not be bad. I did just want to add like 3 more players, though. Did I have 3? I mean, I've got 2. You know what? I might put like 5 hours into one of these guys. Who do I think is going to be faster? Probably Jason Trout. He's actually East-West playmaker. All right. Let's hope that recruiting goes well. Conference championships, though. Let's go play it. Let's go win our first MAC conference first and probably only ever MAC conference championship with the Sacramento State Hornets. And if it gets to be a blowout, I think it's fair to say we're simming it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure early on in the season we were expected to lose to Tennessee, but we are the favorites here today. And if we win this game, who knows? We could even see the playoffs this very year. There is so many actually, I think almost every single team in the playoffs currently are a 2+ loss team, except for maybe like the number 1 team in the country. But practically every single team in there, except for like 1, have lost more than 1 game, which should be good for us if we can win this conference championship. And also, this will boot us to a new conference. All right, let's get it done, boys. Y'all know it has to be done. We've cooked this entire conference this season, proven ourselves. Let's go do it. All right, out comes this team. Looks like they're 9-3, 7-1 in conference play. They've had a pretty good offensive season. But they haven't met... Actually, they might have. I think we might be one of their 3 losses. It's going to be a run play straight up the middle, of course. And remember, we cannot count them out just because they are, like, 20 overall less than us. Can't count them out. Because of stupid crap like that. Unless we could showcase the defense when we had against Tennessee. I don't know. They're really just trying to run this football. Oh wait, Michael Duke's got over 1,000 yards. Let's go. He only needed 98 against Miami of Ohio, but he got way more than that. Okay, they are literally only running the football. I don't know if they're... Okay, can we stop playing zone? It's not going to work against this offense. They love running the football. And we're back there. Nowhere to go. Locked it down. Fort Knox. Which I think is in like San Francisco, I'm pretty sure. Oh, look at here. They're finally going to pass it. We can't knock it out. I don't hate the idea of running man coverage against this Ohio team, though. They love to run the football. And they're trying to mix in these passes. He's going to be sacked. 4th and 15. Pushed down a field goal range. Big old 9-6. Taking down Grand. $5,000. You know, we're going to slip $5,000 in the bank if you keep doing that. Don't tell me this is out at the 1. Okay, good. That looks like an incredible punt for a second. But out comes this offense that has drastically improved from last season. But the man who's been a little disappointing this year has been Josh Harris. He hasn't really had the big impact that we wanted him to. But I guess he hasn't really been needed all too much. Michael Duke's already showcasing his talent against this much inferior opponent. He could easily get over 100 yards this game. They are making a massive mistake right here. If you can see it right here. Massive mistake not covering him all too well. No safety help whatsoever. That's a Josh Harris ball all day. Let's see. Okay, they're playing pretty far out. I don't think that linebacker's going to blitz. Well, he did. I'm actually fine with running it a lot more this game. Okay, we've got a lot of guys in the box. Playing pretty close, I think. You know what? Slot cross might not be bad here. Oh, they're pressing up too. Just get it out to Michael. Okay. That is how that play needs to be working every time. Not however we have been running it. For once, will you learn to please set your feet? And it's not like he's even got a bad throw on the run. He's actually not that bad at it. Okay, Borgo. It'll be 3rd and short. What are we thinking of drawing up here? I mean, Manu special, we did just throw it across the middle. Okay, going out that way wouldn't be bad. Give us more wiggle room. Juan Riley gonna push forward, and it's a first. Always gotta love that Manu special. Michael Dukes with the ball. He nearly gets a first. But you know what? Let's maybe try a little bit of trickery here. Gotta keep Ohio on their toes. Let's get it to Josh Harris, the fastest man in the country. Cut it up, first down. All right, 1st and goal from the 4-yard line. They can't stop what they can't catch. Let's try a read option here. Yeah, it's going to push us forward about a yard. You know what? So, play so nice, we run it twice. The Manu special. There's many variations of it. All of them result in touchdowns. One of the most beautiful plays in all of this channel's history. The Manu special. Basically an RPO out to the tight end. But, I mean, realistically, what conference do we think we should join? We don't want to jump the ship and try to go way too far up and try to go to the Big Ten, which would be cool, but I do think Big Ten is kind of like end game for us. I'm thinking maybe like ACC. Oh, Lester Travis laying the lumber. But yeah, I wouldn't hate maybe like an ACC spot. That could be fun. What's not fun, though, is this. Tight end. Okay. They get a first. Maybe I need to stop yapping and actually walk in. Let's get a turnover here. They're going to snap it before the end of the quarter. Can we please hit him? Well, we go into the second quarter with a lead, which is unusual for when I'm playing this game. But we do it. We're winning 7-0. Ohio has actually done a lot better in the ground game, thanks to that QB scramble right there. But overall, Ohio's not really done all too much. Let's actually send some pressure. See if we can force a turnover, pick, or something. Nope, it's just another run. He's going to cut back. It's got big yardage. Well, the pressure didn't really get there as quick as I thought it would, or at all. Gotta remember, man coverage is the way to go. Oh, halfback direct. We're there. Only a gain of 1. 2nd and 9. Do we think they're going pass? They very well could be. They got tight They got a bunch left. They're going to toss it down. It's a fumble! We're going to get the football! Let's go! They're not going to review it either. Let's freaking go, defense. You know what they're not going to be reviewing either? Oh, well, that play. Nice turnover, though. Okay, we can't be Ooh, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Maybe. Beautiful pass, slinging it in there behind the linebacker. Absolutely gorgeous. You know what, we're going to keep running with the read option. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This time, maybe just hand it off to Michael if they really want to fall for it. Well, he had a lane. Maybe just not enough. I don't want Josh Harris running a drag. Are we serious? I think we're going to need to pull Marquise to the side a little bit on the sideline whenever he comes back and ask him about that. You know what? It's okay. He's got Fannin. I'm pretty sure former wide receiver turned tight end. Gonna get a first anyways, but he's getting lucky with that not being a pick. But we move the chains. I like this set. No penalty. Okay, definitely a stupid throw, I will admit. Probably need to stop going with these deep passes. You know, I'm not going to be stupid. I'm actually just going to run the football. It's been working so far this game. Well, for the most part at least. Something's better than nothing right now. Ooh, that could work. They've got not many people on the line. Okay, well, we need to truck them. I mean, our defense did pretty good getting a stop. But you know what? Mama ain't raised no quitter. Plus, somebody's going to get open. And it's Figueroa. First down. Triple slants for the win. See, I don't hate the idea of a Josh Harris like slot fade right here. But you know what? RPO bubble might work. Because he is not paying... Like, if you can read... Like, you can read that corner right there. He's trying to have both eyes on the backfield and wide receiver. There you go. You got to read the body language. And right there, that body language was showing me pass. Like, he was trying to keep an eye on both, obviously. Not a bad idea. We got Cook there. Yeah, not a bad idea. Okay, that DB. You know, I want to see. Is it man? You can say that. Put him on a post. Kind of just flip the play. Scramble out this way. We've got the speed advantage. Just get some yards. Get something back. Do not waste a play. Never afford that. You know, I want Borgo on like a short cross here, just so we have something. So it's not just Juan Wiley going to the right. Which we're going to get to him. 4th and inches. Oh, that sucks. But you know what? I said it once and I'll say it again. Mama ain't raised no dang quitter. Run it up the gut. And no push whatsoever. Literally no push. Ohio fighting super hard in the trenches. Big hit. Lester Travis knew what that was. You send that tight end in motion and it might as well be a death sentence. So we know exactly what that crap is. Lester is all over that running back right now. Would not be surprised if they go for it. Might even call it timeouts. Oh, we could have had a pick. But they are just going to punt it. It's a good thing they struggled with the chemistry there. All right, Jabari. Jabari, great punt return. He's along the likes of Josh Harris with speed, or in terms of speed. They could leave. Josh Harris deep over. Lob it over. Don't bullet it. That would have been a big gain if only Marquise didn't bullet that. Could have had a massive gain. I mean, who's to say we still aren't gonna? You know, oh, I was about to call timeout. Thank you. If this is, I mean, okay, it's 4th and inches. They want us to go for it. I don't hate that idea. We're going to try to go double slant. Maybe get Josh Harris on the deep over again. Maybe to open up or go underneath. Let's go. And we get a little bit better field goal range. Move them chains. I say we run it and line it up. No need to play it stupid here. Well, I don't want to risk it. But I think a run to maybe line it up, get even closer, isn't a bad idea. We've still got like 2 timeouts. I don't want to run the clock out though. I literally just said I don't want to run it out, and we're like, yeah, let's run out 15 seconds. All right, well, going into halftime, we're up 7-0. Neither team scored in the second quarter, but it's okay because we're up. Now, we should easily be up by more, but I can't be upset with how we're playing at quarterback. Marquise DeVry, yeah, switching the throwing style to passing or placement and accuracy has instantly helped. Also, the fact that we're playing against a team where 20 overall is better than. Forgot to mention that. But, yeah, we're doing pretty good offensively. Just got to keep going. Maybe if we would have had a little bit more time there, we could have scored a touchdown, or we would have called a timeout at the right time. We could have gotten a field goal and be up by 10. But we're dominating Ohio offensively and defensively as we should. So just pretty much keep this up. Get back into the end zone. Just keep scoring. Just genuinely stay ahead. And not to mention, we're also going to be getting this football getting into the second half. Josh Harris, he's got a word to say. It's called touchdown. Sacramento State kick return touchdown. That is why you get a speedster and put him on that spot. Kick return touchdown, 14-0. Nobody is even in his league when it comes to talent. He might not have had the best season this year, but he wants it to be known at the very end he is going to give his all before he leaves. If I would have played every game, he would probably have easily over, like, I want to say 2,000 yards. Well, maybe not that, because it'd be a stretch, because I'd be trying to force it to him every time. But defense has been playing spectacular. Can we actually hold Ohio to a shutout? Well, that's going to help. Sack. James Myers. 97. Big time sack, 6-yard loss. Since he is loving to scramble so much, we're going to actually keep the QB spy out here. It'll always help. And it's a pick. Reese taking it back the other way. Touchdown. Finally, it's all coming together. Caleb Reese, pick 6. We're going up 21-0. And if it gets past a 28-point lead, that is my rule. If it's anywhere past a 28-point lead, sim the rest of the game. This is finally what I wanted to see. 21-0. Basically doubling our score from the first half in just one quarter. Actually, in just not even a minute. You know, I guess let's continue to run man. It's kind of been their kryptonite at the beginning of the game and even now. I want to see a big hit on him. We've already, actually, if you think about it, we forced 2 turnovers as of right now. We got a fumble earlier and, well, that pick 6. Watch out for run here. I am fully expecting it. It's there. Lester Travis, he is a genius. Maybe try to get his IQ up. 3rd and 3, though. Watch out for maybe another run here. I wouldn't be surprised. Well, technically it was a run. Hey, if we're going to be winning this game and cooking them, dominating them, blowing them out, we want them to at least leave with something. Something called scars. Battle scars. And if we do somehow miraculously make the playoffs, it's going to be very helpful to get a game like this going. Give us heat. Give us momentum going into something like that. Which would be absolutely awesome if we could. You better be lucky he did not stand tall in that. He would have been lit up like a bullet. They really love this formation so much. They really love that formation. We're going to make him pay. The Cheese Man getting a tackle. Nice to see him showing up. Another pick. This time it's Lester Travis. Can he take it back all the way? No, but that's a 3rd turnover on the day. Ohio is really starting to show how truly talented they are, and that is not really. You know what, Fresky might actually get open here. Probably for the best, that wasn't really thrown all too well. Oh, I love this call right here. Josh Harris, he is the recipient of this jet sweep. If only we could block. We can't quite reach the edge. We'll lose a yard. 3rd and 11. Maybe try to move Josh Harris a little bit more into the slot here. Actually, you know what? Better yet. No, not that way. Okay, he understands. Good. Great play. Great freaking play. Well, Michael Dukes trying to fight for that first. Keep your feet running, big fella. Alright, we're going to try a little bit something new here on the channel. Definitely never seen before. If you know the name, well, you know the name. For those wondering why it's called the Manu Special, well, because we had a career-ending injury for one of the tight ends in one of my older series. And that's kind of the play that I've always loved to run. Speaking of tight ends, Juan Wiley, he's got bruised ribs. He'll be back out. No need to really cry about it. Josh Harris, run a post, or go run a, just run an in. Just get that one away.
Pressure is instantly there. No hope for that really being a good play, or even a play at all. Scramble up the middle. Nice juke. Down to the 2. That juke might have saved them a little bit. Well, arguably. Okay, down to the 1. I don't know about Josh Harris getting this, to be honest. Can't even truck our way in. 3rd and goal. Well, the only play that I feel like could work in this situation is a read option. I stand corrected. We've got the lead, and I want to continue to showcase our dominance. Have him run a drag to kind of reduce the underneath. Ooh, down to the 1. You know what? It's safety time. Like, come on, guys, wrap up. They're literally at their own goal line. I don't want to run commit. Even though it's kind of what we're doing. Back to the 2. 3rd and 9, they kind of need to pass it here. I'm going to say pass commit, as much as I really don't want to. Unless they run it again. Down at the 1, 4th and 8. Ohio really couldn't get out of their own end zone there. Looks like Canada's going to be punting it to us. Jabbar Ybarra. Can we have yet another good return? Down to the 31. Offense is going to have a great spot to start. 21-0, and we could be on the verge of winning our first conference championship. Passing yards, well, we've been doing pretty good passing-wise, and rushing-wise, we've been trying to run it, but it's not really been all too successful. But we're winning, and that's all that matters. Let's actually try to go back to... They are playing it very, very stupid here. I am going to run a deep over. Can we... It's literally Ohio. They don't have anybody good compared to us. Then again, our offensive line is... For once, that didn't go nearly as bad as I thought it would. It came close, but not close enough. And of course, he played underneath that. It was bound to happen. He played underneath it and played it absolutely perfectly. We were trying to hit him on the break. Maybe if we would have waited a second, we could have tossed it over top. Alright. No, not a blitz, not a blitz, not a blitz. Knocked away. No, sir. Not letting that happen. We actually got somebody with speed covering him. Gotta stay strapped up, locked down. Throws that one away. 4th down. Yeah, to be expected, they've got to go for it. Fully expect pass here. Pass commit. Heavy. We even freaking pass committed, man. What could they have possibly ran that would have stopped that? I think he's trying to count. He's just genuinely trying to count how many people there are out there on the field. I don't blame him. I mean, I sometimes use my fingers to count as well. No, the cheese man's down. Cheese man is down and out right now, but hopefully it's just a cramp, which that's what it looked like. He's gonna scramble out. He's got the running back. We better not let Ohio score in this. We better freaking not. You know, actually run man coverage. That dum-dum could have just straight up ran forward and he would have gotten a touchdown. Well, Ohio will score, and now it is a 14-point ball game. But no fear, we've been playing way too good for it to be happening like that. But that is also Marquise's 5th pick on the season. And if it isn't clear enough, I am easily the reason why he throws most of those picks, if not all of them. Probably should also turn Chew Clock on as well. Josh not really with the best block there. You know, since we are winning by 14, we just want to run the clock down, get this game over with. That should have been a much larger run. Why are we wanting to test it deep? Exactly. Oh, well, I see why. It was because they're... Okay, I'm going to be dead honest. We need to stop letting our quarterback take so many dang hits. It's not good long term. Maybe hit one Wiley here. Or just hit our best wide receiver who's got a... Oh, I thought that was him. No, Marquise just has 164 yards. Not nearly as much as I thought we would. Nice job, Michael. Definitely can get this down to the 2-minute warning. 1. There's a guy right there to block. There's no need to go end around and try to get him. Look at this, guys. 60% of the time, it works every time. And this is that 60%. Gotta love the Manu special. Alright, I feel like this play should easily be able to get us to the 2-minute warning. Well, that's actually Ohio's last timeout, which is perfect. Get it to the 2-minute warning, take a knee, and send this one. Get out of his way! Michael could have had so much more, like so many more yards, but we decided to get in his way. Of course. 2-minute warning. Might as well just maybe like run it one more time and then take a knee. 2nd and 7. Oh, we could easily pass it here. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to win our first conference championship, 21-7. We are now officially MAC champions after 4 years of quarterback struggles, defensive mind losing, And Coach Gumbershrimp finally got it done with a dominant MAC team. Are we potentially going to be seeing the playoffs? And if we are in the playoffs, I'm going to play it. But if we're in the bowl game, I might as well sim it because we're kind of past the bowl game point. Obviously, we know a bowl game is still very important to the school at this moment. We've won one for the last 2 straight years, and yet somehow we're still a half-star school? Like, what? No, that shouldn't be how it is. But we win our first MAC Conference Championship and our last one, too. Now, while we could stay down here in the MAC and dominate, we're not planning on doing that. We do not care to stay and do that. We pretty much dominated from the very get-go. Pick 6, several picks, actually. Lester Travis got one. But, I mean, you could say a good day for Marquise DeVry. Or DeVry. He only threw that pick. Well, I've got no excuse for it, but he did throw a pick, which, it was on that post. Yeah, I remember now. It was on that post. It was an okay at read. Michael Dukes, he's over 1,000 yards on this season. Did 91 yards, only helped him out a little bit. Receiving-wise, well, Josh Harris, he was kind of the main receiver today. But usually utilizing his speed. Oh, yeah, and also, that's not the only thing he did. He got a kick return touchdown. Freaking beast. Gotta love to see that. Juan Wiley, of course, on the Manu special, the only man to get a receiving touchdown for us. And defensively, well, we were dominant. Well, I guess dominant's kind of an understatement at this point. We didn't really allow them to do all too much, and the one time they did score a touchdown, well, it didn't really matter because we were already up by so much. But tackle-wise, that's a fair amount of tackles. TFL-wise, could have definitely gotten more, but that's still a lot. 8 TFLs, and what about sack-wise? 2.5 sacks on the day. 2 interceptions. Caleb Reese brought it back for a pick 6. Nobody even close to him. He's got great zone and great man. And then Lester Travis, the man, the myth, the legend himself, you got to pick. What about pass deflections? Darius Shaw had one. Forced fumbles, LaGarian Wilson had one. So we had 3 turnovers on the game. And Lester Travis picked it up. No block kicks, no safeties, but, of course, Caleb Reese's pick 6. Oh, and I also can't forget pretty much the biggest thing that happened here in the conference championship. A 100-yard kick return touchdown from none other than Josh frickin' flippin' Harris. He's a beast who's probably going to be on a different team next year, and whatever team he does go to, if we don't actually manage to make him stay, which I'm going to pay him a lot of money to stay, because having that kind of speed on the team, he's shown what he can do. Now, I don't know how much more he can develop, but well, actually, he can improve his catching a lot more. But we already know what kind of player Josh Harris is. He's a great player. A great kick return touchdown. Hopefully we can bring him back. Now, here, let's answer the true question. Are we in or are we not? We win the MAC Conference Championship, which should immediately boost our star rating. And for the first time in school history, Sacramento State has won the MAC. Wasn't really hard. The MAC was kind of like a stepping stone for us, but here we go. Are we in the playoffs, or are we just outside the door for it? We're still at 16, but I can't imagine that's going to change until maybe next week. Caleb Reese, Defensive Player of the Week in the conference, of course. And then offensively, let me guess, Josh Harris. Yep. Baller. All right, let's see. Are we going to make the playoffs, or are we going to be seeing a bowl game? I'm hoping playoffs. Even if we lose first round, making the playoffs in the first place is very important. And it's going to be I don't think we made it. But let's actually see who is going to be this year's Heisman Trophy winner. Of course, Deuce Knight has been on the top for pretty much most of the season, so if he's on my pick, yep, Deuce Knight. He is honestly my personal favorite to win this trophy. Not because I like him or anything. I mean, I don't hate the guy. He's a good player. He's a cool player. But oh, and his teammate. Ole Miss must have been really freaking good. Actually, no, they weren't. They lost 3 games. Heck, maybe even 4. And they could be potentially looking at a first-round bye. But, yeah. And then a Michigan quarterback here, of course. And then finally, an LSU quarterback, Tremaine Myers, under the guise and leadership of Coach Lane Kiffin. He's been guided, molded, built into a Heisman contender. But I have a feeling one man is going to win it, and he's pretty much been in the lead for this trophy the entire time. But hey, anything can happen with the Heisman Trophy. We have seen crazier things happen in the past. 3 quarterbacks, 1 wide receiver, 3 different schools. Will the teammates fight for the trophy, or will it go to one of the unexpected?
Here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to sophomore quarterback, LSU.
Oh, and the LSU quarterback. So Lane Kiffin has produced a Heisman-winning quarterback. And that young man right there. So out of nowhere, I was fully expecting like Deuce Knight to win it. But LSU has just produced a Heisman-winning quarterback yet again. Maybe he'll go on to win the Natty with LSU and try to make the school retire his number and become a meme, like some other former LSU quarterbacks. But now on to our situation. Of course, Tremaine Myers wins the Heisman. But how are we looking? We're looking at the Xbox Bowl, of freaking course. Hopefully moving up to a new conference will help that. But you can see right here. Also, since we're on the screen, hydration break. Drink of the night is like, I want to say like 1/100th of a Powerade. Mountain Berry Blast flavor. Go get a drink, hydrate yourself, and I'll be back in a second. Alright, I have returned. Hopefully y'all's hydration break was splendid. Well, got Hawaii. They shouldn't really be a challenge at all. But let's do check to see. What is the early national signing day going to be looking like for us? Is Jason Wembley a good dev? No. But Brian Bragg is an impact. A little unfortunate, to be honest. I mean, I was expecting a little bit more from Jason Wembley, but a normal? Like, come on. I expected so much more. But we're definitely leaving the MAC. I can tell you that for sure. We didn't have any award winners, and the only loss we had was to Tennessee, who was not ranked, actually. But we did win our first conference championship, which should definitely help out our star rating. But how did Tennessee do? Oh, they did freaking terrible. Why is it... That is just my luck. That is literally just my luck. The team that beats us is literally one of, if not the worst teams in the conference. Why is that always my freaking luck, man? Speaking of luck, let's see. What about the Big 12? Colorado, number 11. Of course, they're in the playoffs. They're 9-4, bro. Why are we allowing 4 lost teams into the playoffs? This is about as bad of an idea as the freaking playoffs being expanded to like 24 teams. The only reason they're wanting it to be 24 is just because, oh, we lost too many games. We want to have a shot because we're playing against teams in our conference. And the SEC and the Big Ten are still good teams. Like, shut up, Lane Kiffin. Nobody cares. Win more games. Quit sucking at football. What chance do you think you got in the playoffs of winning a natty if you can't even beat your own conference opponents? Like, quit complaining. Yeah, you get 9-4 Colorado in. They should not be in. They shouldn't even be ranked 11th. Colorado State 10-3. Unless they're Colorado State, they're literally in the Pac-12. They should not be here. Going 10-3, unless they're facing like Alabama, Georgia, and them every other week, other than a freaking conference game. Why are they in the playoffs as a 3-loss team? I guess if we would have went undefeated, maybe we could have made it in the playoffs, but this is freaking stupid, man. That's just ridiculous. But if we can win this game against, man, Felix has been dropping overall-wise. He's not really got much he can improve on. He's maxed out his power, he's maxed out his accuracy, and maybe his IQ a little bit. But that's kind of where Marquise DeVry comes in. He should develop nicely this offseason. But, what are we looking like job offers for Coach Gumbo Shrimp? That's surprising. I'm actually shocked. No schools are interested in Coach Gumbo Shrimp. Despite just going 12-1 with Sacramento State, nobody is interested. Yeah, that makes 0 sense. Maybe it's just because nobody expects Coach Gumbo Shrimp to leave. What? I'm sorry, what? UMass is 23? I'm pretty sure we blew or destroyed them. How are they ranked 23rd? And I can guarantee you right now, if I really wanted to go to one of these schools, I could easily go to that school. No doubt about it in my mind. I could easily go to one of them schools. But we're going to be facing off in the Xbox Bowl against Hawaii. Kind of disrespectful if you ask me. But we're going to prove ourselves next season. We're definitely going to be proving ourselves. And I can guarantee you next season our athletic director is going to be like, hey, we're still expecting you to be conference champions or conference contenders. Meanwhile, we're going to be moving to a whole new conference. But yeah, we are going to have to give Josh Harris the freaking bag or just watch him leave. He does not care to stay. And I'm really surprised I don't got more coach points. Like, seriously, man? What does a man got to do to get freaking coach points around here? Well, I guess also because he is a seed prestige coach. What is Hawaii's overall? If they're in the 70s, I don't really got to worry about it. If they're 70s or lower, they're not... Okay, they're not even 65 overall. We should easily win this game. Okay, well, that's not going to be a challenge. I'll show the stats in a second. Yeah, 13-1. It's not a challenge. 62 overall Hawaii is not going to beat us. Like, we are way too good for that. That is just so freaking disrespectful. 2 sacks, 3 TFLs, 2 tackles. So where'd that one TFL go, huh? 2 touchdowns. Good. Man, Desmond Hardy has been kind of like a true number one. He's been dominating every week. And obviously, we're going to win the Xbox Bowl. So for 3 straight years, we have won a bowl game, and we finally win a conference championship. But we are leaving the MAC. So, all right, let's check out the playoffs. Let's make our predictions with what we got left. LSU, Michigan, Indiana, and Miami. Well, based off of Indiana's past against Miami, aka the national championship last season, or I guess in 2026, they won. So I'm gonna take Indiana versus LSU. Yeah, I'm gonna say Indiana versus LSU because Kurt Cignetti's with Notre Dame and they aren't really in the playoffs. Like bunch of these teams, except for like Colorado, maybe you could argue Boise State. Definitely not Nebraska. I don't think Nebraska would make it in real life. Colorado State, Nebraska, Colorado. Oh, that would have been sick if we could have gotten a Colorado State versus Colorado. Maybe that's what they were trying to aim for. Because Colorado State should not have made it. The majority of these teams shouldn't have. But I'm saying Indiana versus LSU with Indiana winning it. Here we go. Is my prediction going to be correct? And it's LSU versus Miami. Okay, so I was half right. So I guess I've got to rock with with the other team I was going to pick, and that being LSU. But I guess while we're here, I'm going to go ahead and look at all this stuff. So let's check out if we had any national All-Americans. No first team. What about second team? I doubt we had even that. Nope. Freshman team. I'm going to take that as a big no. Yeah, that's a no. And obviously in the MAC we should easily control. Never mind. Hopefully we can get Michael Dukes for another year and Marquise DeVry. Hope Michael doesn't leave to the NFL. Gideon Onwuasor, he should stay. Shaquille Crick should stay. Unless these guys just immediately go to the league, they should stay. Now, someone like Caleb Reese, unfortunately, is going to leave. Their flowers. I don't think we had a single freshman team player. Yeah, because we didn't really play many freshmen. If any at all. Award winners, we're fine. Conference standings. This is the final MAC conference standings for us. So as soon as we won the conference championship, we're going to be leaving to a new conference. But speaking of leaving to a new conference, what are we really feeling? I mean, like I said, ACC is a good one. They're kind of like the transition between good teams and okay teams. Kind of like the teams that we've been playing against, but kind of like you could say a little better. If we go to the ACC, I feel like we'd only be like one of the better teams in the conference. We wouldn't go undefeated in the conference like we did against the MAC, but we'd still be pretty decent. It still sucks we got kind of cheated out of this. Like, surely I can imagine we're going to be ranked so much higher after this because we beat UMass, they're ranked. We beat Colorado, they're 11. We're going to be ranked so much higher after this game. And I guess let's also check out the schedule just to look and truly see what the scores were. We pretty much dominated other than Tennessee, where we actually almost won. If it wasn't for Marquise throwing like those 2 picks, if, say, those 2 picks led to a touchdown drive, we would have won that game because we only were down by 13. And I can guarantee we would not have missed those field goals. The Colorado game, I decided just fair sim because I was getting cheated out of literally everything. 27-24. We win. Win. 23, number 23 UMass. Why couldn't we be ranked when we were 9-1? I don't understand it. Like, they're 9-4 and they're ranked. But we beat them in dominant fashion. That's that's a 19-point lead. We destroyed Central Michigan, beat Kent State. Now all these games, not almost all of these games were domination, but not all of them. But speaking of domination, we do beat Hawaii 41-14. Yeah, I can't imagine it was ever close. But we cooked them. We won. We had a good season, beating some of the best MAC teams in the conference. Now it's time to go look at the stats on the season. Marquise, 3,200. Kind of I don't want to say down year because we literally never seen him play, but that's a good first season. Much, much better play from Marquise here in his literally his first season as our starting QB. Same playbook and all. Than Felix Ogletree. I cannot imagine Felix would have done any better than this. As a matter of fact, he's planning on leaving, and also Darren Nagy is as well. Do we really got to get a second quarterback? Like, bro, coach prestige is probably, never mind. That's probably because our coordinators probably aren't the best. Because I know that ain't freaking talking about Coach Gumbo Shrimp. We're up to a C prestige. And heck, we should even be past that too. But yeah, not a bad season from Marquise. And then Michael Dukes in his, I believe, third season. Yeah, third season playing with us. He's got back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons, and he's only getting more and more yards. More touchdowns by, like, one more touchdown. He averaged about almost, not quite a yard, like 0.4 yards more. He only fumbled once, so in his entire career, he's only fumbled 3 times, once each season. Along as 65, so he broke his career record in that. He broke his career record in touchdowns and yards. And he also had the most carries he had in his entire career. Not quite at 200. He might be able to see 200 next year. But he played every game. Heck, he even broke more tackles. Yeah, great season from Michael. Hopefully he stays with us for another year to help basically welcome us into the next conference that we're going to go to, which I still don't know which one I do want to go to. I'm still leaning maybe more towards ACC. They're kind of that middle ground. But hopefully Michael stays and produces yet another 1,000-yard season. I would be honored for him to stay. But he is definitely an NFL caliber player. Back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. As for receiving-wise, well, Desmond Hardy. Actually, it looks like the majority of our wide receivers are wanting to leave, which is not a good thing. Josh Harris wants to leave. Probably going to have to pay him a lot of money. Desmond Hardy wants to leave. I mean, he's getting 99 spec catch. So, now that I think about it, dang, I should have been freaking lobbing it up to Desmond a whole lot more. Maybe we would have had a little bit more success catching the football. I don't know. We were dropping way too much. Like, the majority of our wide receivers have like 90-plus catching. So there is literally no excuse to drop anything. But I was expecting more out of Josh, but he didn't really catch all too many. He had 2 drops, which isn't bad. I don't think we had any impact dev wide receivers. Oh, well, Artis Figueroa is. Okay, Artis can develop a lot more route running wise. But as for the wide receivers we got now, Desmond Hardy was the best with 810 yards. Lee Borgo, he was behind him by arguably, I think, 57 yards. Yeah, I think about 57 yards. But he did have the most touchdowns. And this is pretty much what it's looking like. Let's go to defense. Well, you can clearly see right there. We had a guy with 100 tackles, and that is Lester Travis. He also had 7 TFLs, which does not lead the team. Instead, it's Shaquille Crick and James Myers leading it with 10 and 19. I just wish he would have produced more sacks. But still, 19 TFLs is crazy. 7.5 sacks for Shaquille. I want to see a guy with 10 plus sacks, at least every season. But that's going to be a lot to ask for when we just don't have that kind of dominant player that we need. Interceptions-wise, we know we got some at least. 3, 3, 2, 2. Okay, basically we got a lot of picks, which is good. It's great. But look at the age of these guys. Senior, junior, senior. A bunch of older guys, pretty much, which sucks. We're going to need to go out this offseason and basically replace the entire freaking team. Defensive touchdowns, Caleb Reese with that pick 6 in, I believe, the conference championship was pretty much the only pick 6 or defensive touchdown in general we had. Deflections-wise, well, he kind of led the team with 10, going absolutely haymakers, or going crazy, basically. Catches allowed, he was second in catches allowed, but Andre Foote leads that. Forced fumbles, well, we forced a fair amount of them, but the true question is, did we recover them? And the answer is yes. Jalen Pollard picked up 4 of them. We actually got 11? We recovered 11, okay. And we did manage to block 2 kicks this year. Stephon Hardy and Darius Shaw. One of them was against Tennessee on a pointless extra point. And I don't recall the other one. Safeties, we actually got one. That was the conference championship. And then that's pretty much it for that. Gotta respect the kickers and punters. Show all the stats. See, what was his furthest kick? Oh, his longest field goal was a 51-yarder. Okay, well, I don't think he had the strongest leg anyways. My doing kick power ain't bad. I don't think he can improve it. Oh, he can improve about 1. So if I think his true kick power could probably get him about a 50, I want to say 57, 58-yard field goal, at least at the moment. Show the punter stats. We had a return touchdown and none other than Josh Harris in the conference championship. Put us up 21-0, and it was a 100-yard return. Played 977 snaps as well. He went crazy. And in punt return, we didn't have nearly as much luck. But Jabari Ibarra, in the conference championship, he had a pretty good return. I do believe, yeah, he's got 94 speed, 93 excel. He could be the next Josh Harris for us. He's also an impact dev, so he's going to be a little bit better, and he's going to develop so much more. I just hope he develops a lot this offseason. But that is it for stats. Don't want to look at the trophy room. We're going to look at that later. But, yep, LSU versus Miami. Make your picks. Right now, like I said, I say LSU. I'm going to say 24-14. 24-14 LSU. And surely we go up to like a 1.5 star after the season. Surely. And we improved our budget. Stadium atmosphere didn't really help. Now we're up to a $14,000 budget. We did not sign 3 recruits, which is unfortunate, but it didn't matter. And yep, we are a 1.5 star school, as expected. Won a conference championship. We've won 3 straight bowl games in 3 straight years, so that should mean we're basically a bowl caliber team at least. Dang, we got a lot of XP. Okay, that should definitely help us out. But the budget goes up a tiny bit, but the conference prestige is going to change drastically, so we're going to have even more. I want to say not necessarily 2,000 NIL, but we're going to have a big bump in NIL once we move conferences. But we can't worry about changing conferences until after this season. And okay, so I was right about LSU winning, but it wasn't 21-20, it wasn't 21-14, it was 35-31. Okay, we've got 50 upgrade skill points for the coach. We could unlock motivator, or I could maybe finish off some spots for the recruiting. I do want linebackers. I do also need running backs. It's one of our bigger needs. Well, I don't think I'd be able to get the lineman maxed out. It's kind of a one or the other. Because if I go for this, then I can't go complete any of these. I do think I want to max these out completely before I go to the motivator tree. Just because if I'm getting good recruits already, then motivator isn't going to be really necessary. I can use the coordinators until I start. I'm going to try to get motivator coordinators, which I think I've already got, just until I unlock motivator. But for now, I mean, we still need a good defense. But we don't really have a backup plan after Michael Dukes graduates if he leaves to the NFL this year. You know, I'm maxing that out. I don't really care to do that. Unless, oh yeah, we're B minus, C. Okay, so that one recruit shouldn't really care. Wait, did that say I have the ability to unlock Program Builder? No, I thought for a second it did. But I could unlock. I mean, I have Madden 27. What? I have that? Excuse me? Okay, not that I really care to get it, but I know for sure I have Madden 27. I literally have an upload video on the channel. Created the coach very clearly. I mean, if anything, I'd want it to be that. Okay, I mean, well, I guess I'm not getting that. I mean, I didn't really care to get that stuff anyways. Set next season roster NIL. Let's see. How much is our big time players? This is not good. Felix, I'm okay with letting walk. Matthew Hicks, your normal dev. How much can you develop though? If you can develop a lot, then I'm okay with keeping you. I mean, they're not really expecting money. So all these lower tier guys, I could literally just pay a small amount and they'd be okay. Okay, Josh Mastrud. I wish it, man. It is so frustrating. You cannot see how much they can develop in this, which is so stupid considering you can probably just back out and go look there. I mean, Trey Azor, he's a pretty good lineman. He's got good. He's actually got really good pass blocking and decent run blocking. And he's only allowed 3 sacks. I'm okay with trying to bring him back for another season. But yeah, like I said, I'm okay with letting Felix walk. Shaquille Crick, though, is wanting so much money. 410 NIL. And he's going to basically want double that. I think that's so stupid. And Michael Dukes. Okay, I'm gonna give him 320. We're already bringing in somebody who's going to have like 375 off the rip. Better be good. To even get him to halfway. Well, actually, But that would leave us with 75. I think I'm okay with giving him just 205. That leaves us with 105 NIL, which most recruits in the transfer portal shouldn't really care. Should be fine. Because I'm definitely going to go after a lot of guys that don't really have any care for NIL, at least off the rip for us. Lester, oh, come on. You're the guys that are concerned with conference prestige, they're going to be okay. I actually need to go through everybody. One Wiley, you really want to leave? Nah, I'm sorry, bro. I can't let you do. Well, I suppose I could. Not all these players are gonna leave. Yeah, we had to have a, we had to add a like 100 NIL points just to even make them halfway interested in coming back. I'm sorry. What? What is that deal breaker? Why is that even a concern? Like, it should be closer to freaking Shaquille Crick's NIL ask. Like, at least his is reasonable. He's good. He's a sophomore who's going to be junior. And I'm not even at his thing yet, and I'm almost halfway. If I give him how much he's wanting, he's almost at like the little first bar. But with Michael Dukes, he's really wanting to leave. I don't want him to leave. I'm being completely honest. I don't want him to leave. But it might be worth saving all of our NIL up. I do want to bring Shaquille Crick back, though. Michael, man, I don't want to lose him. Wait a second. Where is our wide receiver? Is Josh Harris really not considering leaving? I could have sworn he was thinking about it. Okay. I, ge- I guess he doesn't care. I'll put his... Okay, whatever to get him in the green. Okay, 275. We've got 325 left over. Felix, I'm okay with you leaving us. You're an 83 overall quarterback. You could probably end up starting in most other places, but he isn't going to be able to develop literally any. He's not got that ability. He didn't play this season, which is his main thing. Well, Gary and Wilson, you are about to get plenty of that. 99 change of direction. I love that. And his man coverage is good. He's wanting 100 though. I'm sorry. I can't offer you that. You're an 81, so I understand, but you're going to be a senior. You're a normal dev. You're 5'10". Not really in my ballpark of interest. Oracle. Ooh, okay, I got to bring him back. Juan Wiley, just to save me the time of having to try to find a new tight end. How much does it cost to put these guys? Okay, so I still have 225 left over. That could be enough to give me at least like a 4-star. Maybe. I mean, now that we've got most of the guys interested, I mean, we got a 4-star this year. It's just I'm not going to go out and pay all these top tier guys. And even then, I don't really care to have every single one of these players back. Matthew Hicks, definitely. He's a freshman. He's normal dev. He's got plenty of way to develop, I'm pretty sure. But Keenan Albury, I could probably save some with him. He's got decent speed. You can't really teach speed. Deontay Owens, he's 78 speed. Okay, he's not bad. Actually, now that I think about it, we didn't really commit any of those 2-stars. I think I'm okay with letting Keenan walk. Jaya Walls, what are you looking like? You're not the fastest. You get decent play rec, and I'm okay. Juan Wiley kind of throws me for a loop. Okay, Angel Doucette, he's got good tackling, so that kind of saves him. Block shedding, I hope that can get developed a little bit more. Trey Azor, we have two centers. He's one of them or two decent centers, and his not to mention his pass blocking and run blocking are also pretty good. And he's at a point where even if he can't develop more, he's still pretty good, regardless. And plus, I don't think we really got sacked all too much this year. But yeah, we've got 235 NIL. Lester Travis, I easily wanted to bring back. I'm kind of surprised he wasn't asking for much, because he had a pretty solid season. Not the best, but he definitely had a pretty solid one. He didn't get a single sack, but he got 2 picks. But Felix, I can understand. It seems like we weren't really paying him any NIL, or if we were, I don't know. I wasn't paying him. Brandon Kinsey, what is his speed? 88s. I mean, I would love to bring Michael back, but at the same time, he just wants too much money that we could easily spend elsewhere. But I think the NIL is going to help us build an even better team. Kenan Albury, while he's actually got pretty good speed. He's got normal dev. I want some more impacts. Guys like Xavier Hood, he's going to help. Oh, and also that's the backup center we have. Josh Mastrud, he's going to help a lot. Hopefully get his block shedding up. Hopefully our coordinators also worked a lot on that. And also, if we can't get Shaquille Crick if we cannot get him to come back, we're going to have even more NIL. So it's not the biggest loss, but these are all of our big-time players. So it's not really good to lose them. But the only big-time player that I want to try to bring back that was originally on our team, Shaquille Crick. He's a good edge rusher, like a really good one, 84 overall, and he can definitely get better. He's impact dev. Once he gets his hands on you, you're not going to break out of that tackle. And we can even, I'm pretty sure, work on his block shedding and his finesse moves even more. But, yeah, I mean, we've got decent running backs behind Michael Dukes. Now, not nearly as good as him, but I'm sure we can find somebody in the transfer portal that's going to be happy getting a lot of playing time. But we might even be able to get Michael back in the transfer portal. Watch out for that. But if we can't get if we can't get him back, then it's not the biggest loss. It is and it isn't. But, yeah. So we've got 235 NIL left over. I'm pretty sure that's not the only recruiting points we're going to have. And potentially a facility upgrade. 250, we don't quite have that. I really hope this doesn't carry on to next season. Because I do want to get some good recruits next year. But I'm pretty sure the recruiting NIL we're going to have is going to be better. And we're up to a competitive facility. Actually, oh, wait, no, we're at a basic. Never mind. I don't really care for that. What about staff? Okay, we can't even do that. What's next? The blueprint? That's whatever. But yeah, we're actually up to number 13 in the country, which is nice. Even though we're the only team in the entire top 25. Yeah, we're literally the only team in the top 25 to have just one loss. Which is stupid we're not ranked higher. Like, we should be ranked higher than Colorado. We beat them in the regular season by 3 points. A win's a win, man. You can't discredit that. Let's end season 4 and go and see who's all leaving. I don't want to see this screen. And Reggie NIL. Oh, that's awesome. We managed to keep okay, so we did manage to keep Okay, he's not been persuaded. I don't think we're convincing any of these other guys. We'll try, though. Michael's not happy we're not paying him NIL. So, we're losing our 2 starting running backs, which isn't the best, but I'm not paying him all that money when we can easily do it. But yeah, Michael's not happy because we basically took all the money away from him. It's like, yo, why aren't you paying me? Reggie wasn't happy because, well, he wasn't getting paid anything, but he wasn't really asking for anything. So it's not like we could do much. But we keep him at least, so the defense is somewhat still decent. No NFL picks this year, still. But we do keep that edge rusher we paid a lot for, which is great. Alright, well, I guess let's go into the transfer portal period and try to improve this team even more going into the next conference. Because I want to start the next conference off pretty hot. And if we can win in this next conference, oh boy, yeah, we're easily seeing the playoffs. Get 2-star Teron Nixon. That's decent. All right, do we have any draft picks? That's a big fat no. Why even ask? All right, since we did make it to where transfer linebackers are interested, that should help. Yeah, we only got 235. Oh, we're first on Devin Wolford. Bad. You know, 3 stars. Is there any 5 stars we can go after? We could. Not. No, we can't. We don't have enough money. Not even nearly enough. I don't think we're gonna be able to go after them until like I want to say maybe if we have success in the next conference, because we're either gonna have a lot more NIL, but we're kind of getting shafted right now since we're still in the MAC. Okay, we do need a backup QB, and I want it to be a freshman, so we can kind of develop him in the background. And we've got money. I'm not gonna go spending it all on big time players. While I wouldn't hate a pure runner, he probably doesn't have the strongest arm. Oh, we've also got 475 hours. James Jowers, you've piqued my interest. And it's not like a pocket passer is like deathly slow. But I do think I need a fast quarterback. Man, that QB room's going to look so different next year. Ofisa Kong, okay. They're both freshman QB, which is okay. We do need more running backs. Alex McCormick, I like you, but could you please be a little bit younger? Bert Simone. Simone. You could say he's acting kind of shady. Okay, Carlos DiGiorgio. You know, I'm going to call him Diglett. Then again, he's not even on our team, so I can't really give him a nickname. That's very nice. I'm okay with all these zones. Because I am a zone-loving kind of guy. Paul Burnett, okay. We do need some outside linebackers. We need a lot of stuff. I'm not upset at all this. I'm not. Okay. Another thing we definitely need, definitely linemen. Might even have to take off some of them wide receivers. That should be enough. I don't want to fill my board too full of non-essential players. Now, I do want... Oh, we need some safeties as well. Because I got to give everybody a scholarship. And like I said, I'm not trying to spend too much money. Because I do want to have some money for next season. Or next season's recruiting class. Plus, when moving to the new conference, that's easily going to give us even more. But Nate Jennings, he's got interest. Darrell Avery's looking good. Okay, well, we're not going after a strong safety, apparently. Probably just have to have a walk-on. I'm not upset about a pure power. Okay, a gap specialist I'm not a big fan of. Because literally the only thing that can help them out at all, overall-wise, is definitely the frickin'... I'm gonna go back on my word. Sure, welcome to the squad, if we can even bring in... I don't remember if I hate edge setter even more. At least with power rusher and finesse or speed rusher, you know like what their strength is. Like finesse moves is for speed, obviously, and well, power is kind of self-explanatory. We've got all 35 spots filled up. Scholarship them all. Our receiving core is going to be so depleted. But James Jower is not happy. No way Afisa Kong is... Well, he's definitely better. Well, if he thinks... Well, if James thinks that Afisa is better, I'm not going to stop him. But I do need to scholarship literally everybody I just added. Don't know if I'll be able to do that, but I'm going to try. And heck, we can use the NIL as a little incentive, just in case it's not going our way. Because we can always go in and edit these. Hopefully some of these guys commit. We need a lot of stuff. And it's going to suck if we don't have a backup quarterback. I mean, we could always just move like a wide receiver or running back or something to quarterback and just have them be like a pure runner. Which hopefully we never have to resort to using. But this is exactly what I mean, though. We don't really have too many... We barely have anybody asking for NIL. I'm not trying to go absolutely crazy spending it here in the off-season. Even though this is probably the best time to do it. You gotta remember, I'm pretty sure this NIL carries over to next season. Alright, we've got 360 hours. I know for sure I want to get quarterback, but it's not our main need. I'd say one of our main needs is running back. And DeGiorgio, or DeGiorgio? Yeah, I'm gonna say DeGiorgio. DiGiorno. Definitely put like 40 hours into him. He's a freshman, East-West playmaker. Yeah, he's 5'8", but Darren Sproles was pretty short too. I'm gonna keep the... Well, I guess if Brian Henry isn't really interested, I can't really do nothing about that. We're closing Jason Trout. I guess we could leave him on there. Yeah, I'm gonna put... I want to say 25 into each of these guys. Except for the 2-star, he can buzz off. I guess QB I can do 25 as well. I want to try to go as long as I can without having to pay certain spots. Wide receiver, I think we're doing okay for. Yeah, it's all 2 stars. We're good. Offensive line is definitely a big need. Got two stars. First on him. We'll put 5 points into him. Because Arizona and Cal probably don't care. Oh, I guess Arizona's still into him at this point. But David Zavala. And then Gil Gage. I do want some better linemen, because seeing as how the line played this year, I mean, in Sim, it's playing great. But when I actually play, it's like, it's just terrible. It's actually terrible. Joey Ware. I mean, yeah, Joey's definitely a larger man. They're both well-rounded. I'll just give them both 25. Now to defense. I cannot waste any more hours. Defensively, I'd say corner. Yeah, we definitely need corner. We got a 4-star and a 3-star, so that at least fills up 2 spots. Now we just hopefully need to get some of these. But luckily, we've got that covered. Okay, that is not a good amount of hours to have left. Because we need safety badly. Like, I'm pretty sure we don't have a single... Actually, we might have, like, 1 or 2. But maybe, just maybe, because I don't think our corner room is completely depleted. And we at least got 2 right here. But if we can get these guys, maybe we can move some of them over to safety. Like the real Avery, I know I want pretty bad. Not to say I'm going to get him, because I doubt that. Mike. Paul Burnett. Like I said, I might... We're going to get an NIL boost, obviously. So I guess the guys that I don't put offers into, or just low hours, I can just put NIL. And I'm perfectly fine with that. I've got plenty of NIL to spare, plus we're going to get a bonus anyways. McCormick. Show him the money. Just show everybody a little bit of love, pretty much. That way we can rise on their boards quickly. If we don't have hours next year, oh well. We should, though. We should definitely get more bonus hours just from freaking conference alone. Yeah, we should definitely have... And 10's probably going to be the max for all these guys anyways. Not by choice, but just by simply the fact that freaking... Just because we have to. But also us giving them NIL should definitely make them happy. Because that's probably one of the main reasons why they're even leaving. I think I'm going to have enough. Well, I'm easily going to have enough. Maybe for the guys that aren't getting hours, I put 10. Because it makes them very interested, and I can easily get... Not easily, but I can definitely get them. Delonte Ogletree, maybe another member of the Ogletree family. Oh, also, that's another thing. I should definitely go check and see, like, where Felix and Michael are at. Michael back in the transfer portal. And Felix leaving because he didn't get to play. Because we found a better QB. He kind of reached his max potential. And there's nothing I really care to do about it. Okay, we've got 70 remaining. Hopefully that carries over pretty well next year. Yeah, I'm going to go look and see where Felix and Michael are at. Because Felix, I can imagine he's going to be a 4-star. Let's go any state. Let's see. Where is he at? Felix is a 3-star, but he is getting looked at by like Michigan State, Illinois, Cal, UCF, and UCLA. That's not a bad idea. But I'm sure Michael Dukes has got to be a 4-star. Only a 3-star? And we can get him for a little bit cheaper. Because remember, he was wanting like 235 or something like that. So we can get him for like about 85 cheaper. If we really wanted to go that route. Memphis, Michigan, bro. No way Felix and Michael could realistically go team up at Michigan State. It could happen. Now, they might not both play. Michael definitely has to play. It's 85 overall. They're both normal dev, though, so it's not like we really lost all too much. Now, they're still two really good players. Also, Kinsey is a 3-star. Northwestern, West Virginia. Okay, so they're actually getting some pretty good schools coming after them. Definitely keep in touch where these guys go, unless they just completely don't get looked at because they're winning so much. But there's a realistic chance that Michael goes to Memphis, and a realistic chance that Brandon goes to Northwestern. Okay. Well, we've got our guys to worry about right now. I'm probably going to regret not giving certain guys enough NIL. Because once you give them the max amount you can give them, you can't give them any more. Because it changes their expectations to that number, which is actually kind of good. Orlando takes us off, and Newton takes us off. Okay, well, that's at least some NIL back. Okay. Back to the transfer portal. Yep, we got 20 back. Okay, who did we lose exactly? As I know it said, yep, we lost Oscar Orlando. Kind of sucks. We got 115 hours, though. That's sick. And I'm pretty sure we're on everybody's board. Like, even like Delonte Ogletree. He's happy by just getting money. Same thing with Barry Heimberger. Henry Vogel, we got to get some hours into. Finally putting 40. Darrell Avery, maybe just 25 for him. Jennings, 25. Doing really good for David. For Gil, let's put 5 more. Dang, Tariq Folkerts is getting so heavily looked at. Terry Folk was not happy about that. As you go to the top, though, we're on Afisa Kong. We're on 5th. Hopefully nobody goes after a lot of these recruits. That would be very important. Guess I'll put 5 more into Alex. Second on Bart Simone, which he's kind of, well, DeGorgio is the main one. But you know what? I'm going to pull my final trick. Ofisa? No. Alex? How about 5 more? Just keep bumping it up. Since we got the NIL back, let's redistribute it. Basically, reinvest it. Ibrahim. More money. How many records can my records break? More records. How much money could I offer these recruits? More money. Understood, Kobe. Understood, loud and clear. Joey Ware. Oh, they're offering me. Probably a bunch of hours. Folkerts, how would you like 10 NIL? Our budget's going to be so crazy. Having all these guys being paid, they're going to want so much money if we don't succeed. But even if we do. I think it's fine if we don't really have much NIL next year. Okay, a lot of these recruits aren't really looking for hours. They just see the money and they're like, oh, yay, money! Like moth to a flame. Or like a moth to a flame. Okay, Juan Vega. Well, we were first and second. A lot of these guys were third on Trey Falk. But Leon Lyles, unfortunately, takes us off. I think he was one of the first people we really put on the board. But week 3 of the off-season recruiting, we have no extra hours. We have 45 NIL, which I don't want the hours. Tyreek Fuller. We can definitely just remove the 5, so we've got 5 more there. What about Ofisa Kong? 25 might be an overstatement. We don't even need to give him any more NIL because he's looking pretty fine anyways. Maybe Alex McCormick. Yeah, let's give him the 5 more hours. I don't recommend hard selling him. What about Carlos DiGiorgio? Nah. Because we need all these guys. We definitely need all these guys. Let's start at the bottom. Delonte Ogletree is looking good. Barry Heimberger's looking good. Henry Vogel, we might... It's either us or Rice, it looks like, because Boston College, they've got an okay amount into them, but not much. Darrell Aprey, I don't want to say it's a lost cause, because it looks like we have a little bit more than Louisville does. So we need a safety bad. Nate Jennings, we're doing pretty good for. David Zavala, I think the 35 is pointless. Let's take 25 out. These two are good, though. These two, nobody's touching them. I'm going to say Ofisa Kong as well. Maybe just put like 5 into him, just so we're at least showing some interest. Then some other school is going to come and swoop him up. But we need a good backup quarterback, and Ofisa can definitely be that. Alex McCormick, like I said, I feel like we're rising on him. Bart Simone. You can count on me singing that every time if he does make it to the team. Reallocate these points. Give him 10 more. I feel like 10 more is going to help him out a little bit. Because I think we've got about the same points as UAB. Joel Chikwara. Okay, yeah, we're not getting him. They've got him on a week 3 visit, and they're like so far ahead. Ian Wilds might not be a bad idea. Paul Burnett, we're doing pretty good. But I think Ian Wilds might be a lost cause. East Carolina's doing already pretty good. I'm not going to waste hours on him if I don't have to. Oh, we can't quite give him 5 hours. Okay, David, I'm just going to give him 5. That way we can put the 5 into... Who was it? I think it was... Oh yeah, it was Willie McQueen. Wanted to give him 25 as well. Alright, well, going into week 4, we have literally nobody on a visit, but we've got 28 people. Well, technically, you could say 25. 25 are left to recruit. Well, actually, I think one of them's verbally committed. Okay, so if you really want to talk about it and think about it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's we've got about 18 actual recruits on the board. which is probably why it doesn't feel as much. But Ofisa Kong should be definitely coming to the team. We're top 5 for several of these guys. But us not putting him on a visit will hurt us big time. I just hope we can get a lot of these guys. The NIL's really got to be there. David doesn't need more. I mean, I wish I could put 15 into these guys. That'd be pretty sick. If I could just keep pumping up their NIL, that would be great. But I just cannot. So we got to wish best of luck to week 3. I'm probably about to have so many of these players off my board. Ibrahim and Tyrese Folkerts. That sucks. We get more NIL back, though. Probably, 85. All right, final week, 80 hours. Oh, no. Vandy came in. They're trying to steal Ofisa from us. Sorry, buddy. I need a backup QB. Ibrahim. Us taking those hours out probably doesn't help. That's not good. That is not good at all. I think we No, we didn't fall for them. It's going to be close with all these guys. It's going to be very close. Gage, well, they've got him on a week 4 visit. That's pretty much wrapped. Joey Ware, he can come on a visit. Oh, we need to hard sell these guys. That's probably been our problem this whole time, is we don't have anybody on a hard sell that could probably be on one. I guess let's just put them all on a hard sell and... Oh, wait, we can't put him on one. Never mind. At least for him. For him... it's questionable. Alex McCormick. We're second on you. That's not going to help. But conference prestige is well, we can't do nothing about that. He likes championship contender. That hard sale's not going to work out too well. This one ain't either. We're second on him, but we're rising. Rising like Verizon, but I can imagine Temple's probably going to put him on a visit if I had to guess. Yeah, week 4 is still available. Unless Temple just doesn't have the hours. I mean, that could always be the case, but I don't know. DiGorgio, man, playing time in pro. Carlos, you're going to be getting plenty of playing time. Like, I genuinely don't understand. We just lost our best running back. I'll give you 50. Even though I probably didn't. I literally probably just did not need to. I guess I can look through and see, like, who we truly might get. Delonte Ogletree we might be in trouble for. Minnesota's trying to come up and sneak up. Barry Heimberger, yeah, nobody's really caring. Henry Vogel, I think that's a lost cause. We don't have enough. Darrell Avery, we could definitely hard sell and do 50. Oh, that hard sell is so terrible. Screw it. We're just gonna send the house. That's really the best hope. I think Nate Jennings should be fine. David Zavala should be fine. We just put 50 into Joey Ware. I need him badly. Okay, Joey, guaranteed should get. He should definitely be a guaranteed. Willie McQueen, on the other hand, that's probably a no. Trey Falk, bring him on that. That should definitely be another player that we get. I'll add 5 to him. Okay, he's got 40. That should be good. Paul Burnett should be good. Patrick Thompson, we can't bring him on one, unfortunately. But what we can do is add some more points. We could actually give him 50. That is definitely something we could do. Actually, his hard sell isn't the worst. Yeah, definitely give him 50, though. Alright, go back through every single person. So, realistically, these are the guys we could have a chance at getting. But Ofisa Kong kind of lost our opportunity in him because we were putting practically no points in him, and Vandy's like, oh, looky here, a free quarterback. And you know what? I didn't want to do it, but Ofisa, you're getting 10 NIL. I think that's the max we can actually give you, right? No, we can give you 15. Okay, maybe I stand corrected on some of these guys. Maybe some of them can get 15. I don't like his hard sell, though. And considering we're already doing pretty good, it's like, nah. Don't even try. Helix clocked in, though. It's not really a good hard sell. That would be a terrible idea. Paul doesn't need one. Oh, his hard sell wouldn't actually be all that bad. Trey? Hey, don't count us out, bro. Do not count us out. We're going to come sell you the greatest pitch you have ever heard. We want you to become a star here in Sacramento State. I'm sorry if that was very terrible. I do sincerely apologize for absolutely nothing. Alright, well, I guess that's the best we're going to get right now. Alright, hopefully we can get Ofisa Kong. We can come back, steal him from Vandy. Vandy looks like they're definitely putting out a ton of points into him. We offered him 15. So, I guess it won't hurt to go through and try to offer everybody their max. Some of these players might have had a little bit more. Might have just been Ofisa Kong, though. Basically, players just started off. Okay, sure. Just to basically guarantee. Alright, I'm gonna say that's everybody we could get. Alright, fingers crossed we get a lot of these guys. Because we're going to need a lot of these guys. Otherwise, we're going to have a bunch of walk-ons. Bart Simone, that's great. We get a new running back. Carlos DiGiorgio, that's kind of the main one I was wanting. Nate Jennings, we get a safety. That's good. Barry Hamburger, good. Montreal Robbins. We're probably going to get all those 2 stars without a shadow of a doubt in my mind. I just hope the 2 stars aren't the only things we get. Paul Burnett, that's good. David Zavala, we get a new lineman, and that's literally it. Oh, we don't get Ofisa. He decides Vandy is probably the best way to go. I don't blame him. That is a lot of people we're not getting. And we don't get Alex McCoy. I can't say that's a big loss. We get 3 running backs, so we at least fill that back up. We don't have a backup QB. We're about to have a walk-on. Delonte didn't want to... Okay, maybe his brother or cousin or something. I don't know if Felix is really related to him or not. I should also check to see where Felix actually went. Felix, Michael, Brandon, you know, the whole sort. But, yeah. We're going to have a lot of walk-ons next year. Hopefully recruiting goes well next year as well. We finished second on all these guys, which sucks. Bringing these guys in on visits would have been nice, but we just did not have the hours to do as such. But a lot of these guys aren't bad. They're not all bad. Not at all. We have 175 NAL. We're at least going to have a lot next year, so maybe we can get yet another 4-star. Heck, even try for a 5. 5-star is going to be crazy. Nathan Forts. It's just a normal. Okay, didn't miss much. Tariq Fuller, he's a normal. Here's the one I'm worried about. He's an impact. Of course he was. What about Alex McCormick? Impact as well. Man, imagine if like Simonette or Giorgio. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, you know the whole thing. All right, Patrick Thompson. He's a normal. I swear, if I see a star or better, I will lose it. Impact Trey Folk. It's a little sad I don't get him, or that we didn't get him. Joey Ware. Man, we put so many points into him. I don't know how we lost him. Probably just because we didn't bring him on a visit. Okay. Now, if I do not see us getting a star, I will actually freaking lose it. If I don't see us having a star on, we lost 2 stars. Of course, Felix is. Maybe if we would have kept Felix, maybe Delonte would have came here. Maybe we would have had him. That's 2 freaking stars we missed out on. Okay, a bunch of impacts. Show me the money. I am not seeing any lick of money here. Bunch of impacts, though. We slightly improved the team. Alright, what about these 2 stars? Any big-time 2-star here? Okay, Stephon Macy, he looks pretty decent. And Brian Bragg, we already know he's good. Carlos DeGiorgio, he's an impact. Simone, he's also an impact, so 2 decent running backs. Barry Heimberger to kind of team up with Shaquille Crick. It's not really impressive. Nate Jennings, that's going to be a decent safety. David Zavala. Did we bring in literally any other linemen? Well, we brought in Hickson. Okay. So maybe yet another year where we're going to struggle. But that's the transfer portal period. What are we looking like top classes wise? Obviously, we're going to look in the MAC. Well, easily the first. Well, not easily. We were in the top 100, but we weren't really looking too hot. Going to somewhere like the Conference USA or the Mountain West is most likely a kind of like a backward step, I'd say. Pac-12, you could maybe see an improvement, but there's still a bunch of teams from like crappier conferences. Sunbelt, no. I mean, that really leaves us with like the Big 12, the American, and the ACC. So I'll make my decision. But not a bad class. And I do want to see where Felix went, if he even did go anywhere. We know they're both 3 stars as well. All right, QB. Felix Ogletree doesn't go anywhere? Oh, no. That is not good. That's not good at all. He might fade off into history and become nothing. What about running back? Oh, he goes nowhere. Same thing with Brandon Kinsey. Nobody even recruited them. That's the thing. Nobody even tried. If I sim to season 5, I better see Michael Dukes, Brandon Kinsey, and Felix Ogletree on a roster at least. Because I know Felix was an 84. Well, I guess that was with the boost. I'm going to say, I think he's like an 83, 84 overall player. Michael Dukes was an 85. Brandon Kinsey was an 84. I better be seeing them on a roster. Otherwise, I'm going to be a little upset that Felix basically just, he's going to fade off into history. Because it doesn't say he committed anywhere, which makes me a little worried. Because he's not a bad QB. Like, not even in the slightest. Unless teams just scouted him and have knowledge, none of our players go anywhere. That is a little worrisome, though. Quarterback. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We got Darren Nagy. I don't know why I was worried about us not having a backup. Oh, wait. Darren came back. Okay, nice. Running backs. Simone. Not bad. Nate Warlow, though, he is our starter. DeGiorgio, or he's our fastest. Acceleration, though, that'd be Simone. Ginger receiver wise, Josh Harris still on the team. Desmond Hardy still here. Surely we have some guys developing, but yeah, I'm expecting Jabari Ibarra to definitely develop a lot. Because look how much he could be developing, and he's an impact. Who knows? He could even upgrade to like a star. I'm expecting some of these guys to upgrade. That is terrible speed. I don't believe we brought in a transfer wide receiver either. Tight end wise, we're definitely going to need one. We have no left tackle. David, you're going to be my left tackle. What is their deal breakers? Playing style? Okay. I do think we're going to need... Oh, yeah, Alan McCracken's got elite dev. I almost forgot. And he looks so incredibly... His potential looks through the roof. Our one and only elite dev player, from what I know of. I mean, maybe a backup left tackle. Left guard, I feel like Allen's got that covered easily. He's going to be a beast. Yeah, I'm going to say maybe move DeJuan Grant over to left tackle just to be the backup. Not a very good one, but he's going to be a backup. Just so we can have some depth on the line. Okay, maybe we're not as screwed as I thought. But we did pay Shaquille Crick the mother load, basically. Out of all those guys to bring back, we decided to bring him back. Who knows? We might get some of our former players back. Like Felix might be coming back for a massive pay cut. Well, yeah, he was getting paid like 75. I don't know whether we're going to improve or stay about the same. Because we did lose some of our bigger players. If we would have kept them, we probably wouldn't have gotten nearly as many players as we did. Because given a lot of those players, NIL definitely helped out a ton. Because it kind of saved me some hours. Okay, we only have 3 corners. I don't want to move these guys over. Like, surely they give us a walk-on. Surely. Or actually, better yet, we've got some athletes, don't... No. I stand corrected. No athletes. Andre Foote, Jason Wembley, and Brian Bragg, y'all are going to have to hold it freaking down this year. Yeah, corner is yet again going to be another big need for us. Maybe not go after a 4-star. Maybe not the best idea. Maybe just try to get a bunch more 3-stars. We've got plenty of linebackers so to spare. I mean, we could, in theory, move one of our linebackers over. I don't know who. All these guys are normal dev. 6'1", 205. You know what, Junior? You're going over to... You could be a decent edge rusher. But nah, you're going over to strong safety. We really don't have depth there, and you'd be a great guy to put there. Plus, you could probably just be a sub linebacker anyways. It's not even all that bad either. Okay, maybe we're not as screwed as I thought we were, but we're still pretty screwed. It's going to be a pretty big adjustment period for us going into the next conference. Any dev upgrades? Who are we looking at? Okay. Desmond Hardy up to an impact. Please don't be the only one. He's the only one. Okay. Well, Marquise has 32. That should be... He should be able to get his accuracy up a lot. He cannot get an ability. But his accuracies look pretty freaking good, so even if we do go to a bigger conference, which we know we are, he's still going to be pretty accurate, pretty strong, and heck, if he saves up enough points, he can even work on his elusiveness. Like I said, I think about like 40, 50 would have gotten him to max out his stuff. Darren just has literally no football knowledge whatsoever. If we can at least get him to a 70, I'm going to start working on his accuracies. Okay. Because if we need a backup QB, I'm going to need him to come in and be that backup guy. Okay, 75 overall. Darren, he's actually got decent throw power and decent accurate. Well, it's not really good under pressure, and that's not a good sign. But he's not a bad backup quarterback. Marcus, he's going to develop even more. I have a good feeling he could very well go to the league. It's a very real possibility. Let's get that change of direction up high. He's 96. Let's get 84 speed, 87 excel. And then let's get his IQ up. Maybe that'll help. Okay, 78 ain't bad. That's a decent running back, but it's not no freaking Michael Dukes. But I love that change of direction and that, well, agility ain't really... I don't know, man. Alright, Bart, show me something. That is not something. That is terrible. And here I thought Bart was going to actually be decent. Or halfway decent. You lied to me, Bart. You gave me false hope. He is a little bit... Nah, not really. I was going to say he's a little bit faster, but that's just a straight up lie. We could still be above 80 overall. I wouldn't doubt it. Alright, Carlos, can you show me something? That's a lot better. Easily a ton better. Oh yeah, Carlos better be my starting running back. Well, he's not even close to being the starter. But man, does he look very, very fast. 93 change of direction, 99 agility, 92 speed, 84 excel though. That's kind of a downside, but he's definitely going to be a good kick returner. That's not a bad running back room. But yeah, I could definitely see a lot of walk-ons on this team. I mean a lot. Do I want to do change of direct? No, I'm going to focus on his catching. Okay, he should never drop a football. And he's 88 overall. He's not quite 90, unfortunately. Wish he was. But we should have a really good receiving core with a good quarterback. Speaking of catching, he's also got insanely good catching. Man, look at those. 99 spec catch. I mean, he already had 99 spec catch last season, but now he's got 96 catching and 90 or 87 catching traffic. So, yet another guy who really should not struggle with dropping the football. He's got decent change of direction, decent juke, pretty solid route running, but he is 87 speed. Okay, he's not the fastest. but he serves his purpose very well. He's a big jump ball guy. 6'5", really good catching. Okay, well, I guess Libor go. He's a decent wide receiver. He'll do pretty solid. He's at least an 80 overall. All right, Artis. I feel like Artis, Jabari, and Armand Latimer should definitely be all good receivers. They should develop nicely. Well, maybe I was wrong. Barely even a 70. 76. Oh, that's definitely a better jump. So from 68 to 76. Nice 8 overall increase. Now, Jabari. I am very high on you, Jabari. You better be doing some good things this year. Yeah, I'm going to start working on his route running. That needs some work, too. He's already good. 78. Yeah, Jabari is... He's going to be our fourth string wide receiver. Very close to being our third. But he's at least going to get to see the field now instead of just being the punt and kick returner. Armand definitely needs a lot of work. Yeah, I need to get that motivator unlocked so bad. Because look at this, there's guys that have a ton of developability, potential you could say, but they just can't really execute on that potential because they don't have enough points. They only get like 20 points, even if they're just impact. So yeah, I guess as soon as I get the chance, I've got to unlock motivator. Because I think I'm fine where I'm at with freaking recruiting. Because we're bringing in talent. That's definitely not an issue. Short hands. Oh, we can get that up to plat or to silver. Okay, not bad. 77 overall, and he's got silver sure hand, so he should easily be able to catch passes now. His catching's 82, yeah. Former wide receiver DeAndre Phantom. Make sure his route running's still pretty good. He can't really improve his catching. Okay. He's got okay catching and pretty good route running. For being a former wide receiver, yeah. Hey, that's it, Canada, New Jersey? Oh, Camden. I'm an idiot. Thought this said Canada, New Jersey. I'm like, no freaking shot. Alright, maxed out catching for Deontay. No points up. Okay, well, at least we max his catching out, so we've got some, he's actually heck, he's even better than some of our freaking actual wide receivers. Very nice to see that David can develop so much. He's also an 80 overall. That's very nice. 92. Yeah, he is. Nobody should be messing with this side at all. What is he, left tackle? Yeah, nobody should be messing with the left side. It's going to be hard to blitz us and get past him. We just got to hope DeJuan Grant never comes in. Because that man is literally never going to see the field. I think that's what we really struggle with, though, is just depth. Oh boy. Alan McCracken. Yeah, I want to have an incredible pass block. Or, yeah, pass blocking team. Is he not a pass blocker? He's agile, so he probably likes run blocking as well. Okay, 88. Did I push it one more? Yeah. 90. Bro, nobody's going to be able to, there is no such thing as a speed rusher that can get by him. Like, practically non-existent. Not an 80. Dang, that would have been nice. But still, two really good pass blockers on the left side that you're not going to be able to get past. 92 pass block. 91. It is just, oh, and also 86 and 80, or yeah, two 86 center, or two centers with 86 pass blocking, which is about to get better. Yeah, we're going to have an insanely good pass blocking offense. And he's 82 overall as well. Maybe I stand corrected about us being bad next year, because right now our offensive line is carrying. I guess carrying a lot of that overall load. I think we almost have an 80 overall starter at every spot. Actually, so far, if Melvin Spears isn't an 80, then he's going to be the only non-80 overall starting lineman. Which it looks like if things keep going the way. He's not an 80. Dang it. He's very close, though. I wouldn't be surprised if he does get up to an 80 by the end of the season. But we've got some incredible pass blockers. Like, we have almost all of our starting linemen have 90 plus pass blocking. It's going to be hard to blitz us. 86, 92, 88, 91, 92. Like, we are building a passing offense is what I'm trying to do. This might be one of our only chances to do it. Dang. Dang, Gideon. Oh, come on. You just needed a singular point. Ooh, Walt John. Why does he get 33? I don't know. I'm not going to argue, though. Not going to complain. And he is a speed rusher. Not like I can upgrade it. Nice, 80. That's what I'm liking to see. The more 80s, the better, because I want to see this team be like a really high overall team. Because we don't really have many corners, so that's not really going to help. $78, not bad. And with the teams because I think I've already got a conference in mind. I think I've had one in mind this entire time. I'll show in a second. You've got to be kidding me. Now I see why he has so many points. It's just simply because he can't upgrade. Why didn't we cut this man? Probably because we don't have much depth. Alright, Shaquille. You're one of the veterans on this team. We're paying you a lot of freaking money. You are a speed rusher. You like finesse moves. Okay, he's not a bad player. 99 tackling, 90 pursuit. His block shedding is lacking, though. His IQ is okay, and his finesse moves aren't bad. He's a pretty good player. 86 overall. I cannot argue about that. All right, James. Please tell me you're a power rusher. You're an edge setter. Holy crap! 98 block shedding. You are not blocking this man. Let's freaking go. We got a guy who's absolutely insane at getting off the block. But the downside is he doesn't really do anything all too particular other than block shedding and just taking good pursuit angles. But it's going to be hard to block James. And we've now got two 80 overall edge rushers. We're definitely going to be strong from the right side. Also, my Lao Tumpeo, he's definitely got some potential. But he's a junior, so he's got like maybe a year. He's 79. That's not bad. At least we have a lot of pursuit, like guys with like high pursuit angle and tackling. Because we used to struggle heavily with tackling, and now not so much. But Barry Heimberger, welcome to the club. We're about to make you so overpowered eventually that they're going to be begging for us to take you off the team. That'll probably never happen. Okay, 73 overall is a respectable overall for a young guy, freshman. It's respectable. As long as you're not a 60 overall, then we're fine. Talking about you, Matthew. We didn't bring you in to make you look pretty. I guess technically yes, but no. Power. That's good. He's now got 85 power moves, and he's not too hot at power, block shedding. Man, if we can combine James Myers with like so many of these other players, that would be nice. Stephon Hardy, thank you. 80 overall. His power moves looking pretty good. His run stopping, it's okay. It's pretty good. And his IQ is actually solid. Okay, 280 overall lineman or D lineman. Come on, Cheese Man. Show me what you're worth. Please, I forgot you're not really able to develop much. And I guess we can keep you healthy. I know it won't help much, but we can try just pumping some into finesse moves. It's all right, buddy. It might not be meant to be that kind of rusher. Ready tackle. Oh crap, he's got a lot of development he can do. But he's only a normal. I forget. Speed rusher, okay. $68 overall. Thank you, Matthew, for absolutely nothing. Well, I really like that I'm seeing a bunch of 80 overalls, so that's actually very good. 96 zone. Perfect. And let's max out awareness. That's really good. Man, look at that freaking coverage. Lester Travis is going to be a beast. 83 speed, 86 excel. His agility's on there too. Change of directions, 80. He's not the fastest, but he's got some speed. Really good at zone coverage, though. He can tackle you if he has to. He understands the plays in and out. I don't want to say he's got like a Luke Kuechly comparison, because I can't say that'd be completely true. Luke Kuechly would easily have like 99 play rec and 95 awareness. Maybe even 97. You could argue 99 both. I wouldn't be upset. Lester Travis, 83 overall. The closest comparison I could think of, though, would be obviously Luke Kuechly. I feel like we're definitely going to have a good pass defense next year. Oh, yeah, and that's not really going to help him. I think I'll just let it auto-develop him. Okay. As long as these guys have, like, their zone cover... That's what I'm doing this now, or that's what I did it before, though. I wanted to upgrade their zone coverage, max that out pretty much, so then I could focus on the other things around the end of their career and kind of round them out as a player. IQ and pass coverage are like the two main things I look for. Lonnie Boykin, so he's a lurker. And obviously that's why I like to go after lurkers, is because hopefully they have better pass coverage. Yeah, he's got 87 zone. He can upgrade it one more time. And then finally, Paul Renette. The guy we literally just brought in, 3-star. And that's a little disappointing. But he's upgrading relatively fast. 69 overall is not what I want to see. And also the fact that he just cannot upgrade pass coverage at all. None of them can, actually. Alright, Reggie. This is your last season. Make it count. Pass coverage. If I can get that up to 99, I'm gonna... Oh, I can't. Never mind. I'd have been so happy. Sure, let's hurt the receivers a little bit. He's now got 94 zone. Bro, him and Lester Travis are gonna go crazy in pass coverage. 94 from him, or 94 zone from him, and 96 from Lester Travis. I can't think of a better linebacker duo, or outside linebacker duo, than those two. Okay, Byron Worrell, 78 overall. We've got some decent backups, and Andre... Oh no, I think we are going to straight up have just 3 corners and a bunch of walk-ons. We're getting absolutely cooked this year. Nah. I'm gonna put it into run stop, and we need it more there. I need him to take good pursuit angles when tackling, and then also be good at tackling. But he's not slow. He's actually relatively fast. He's got decent zone, decent man, but he's got really great change of direction. So that should definitely make up for his terrible, coverage. Alual Luakun. Let's get your zone coverage up. And then your run supports. Okay, that's good coverage. He's got great quickness. And okay, well, that's okay. Still an 80 overall, though. I kind of just want to build up the 80 overalls in the team so we can build up our overall as a team in general. Is he a coverage specialist? No, he's just a hybrid. Okay, Nelson. Or Nate Jennings, I mean. Strunks. Holy crap. Where the frick did Joe Plumford get... I'm not even going to answer that. I know exactly where. It's because even with Impact Dev, he's just been kind of building it over or building it up every year. Junior Sagapolu, you can develop some. Okay, you can use your 18 wisely. We're gonna spend it all in one place, and that one place is called zone coverage. Because safeties don't really run man all too much, if at all. It's not really their meta. Well, oh yeah, I forgot. That's literally the linebacker we moved over. Oh, and he's tied for our best linebacker, or best strong safety. Okay. Kicker gotta show them some love. He can't improve his, George Catopino. You know what, Conway? You only got 4 upgrade points. I'm sorry, but that is pitiful. I'm gonna improve your accuracy. Okay, it's only up to 93. So I think I still think that's like a 58 yarder is his max. He can maybe squeak in a 60 yarder, but that would be a pretty big stretch. Look how many 80 overalls we have on the team now. A lot. But most of them, of course, are seniors and juniors, to be expected, though. My final prediction for overall, I'm going to say 86, 85, 86. I think in that range. Oof. Like I said, I think I want to save up for Motivator just so I can make it a little easier on myself next year. Or next off season. Because I know for sure we're going to be able to get 5 at least. I think I'll save it. But not a bad off season at all. Well, for the most part. They're patient, so they're not going to take forever, but now the true question is, where do we go from the MAC conference? We went 13-1, pretty much dominated almost every team. We went undefeated in conference play. We won the conference championship. We've been in this conference for about 4 years now, and we're ready to move on. So in year 5, Sacramento State. Well, actually, we've been talking. Like I said, I've been talking about it. It's either the American, the ACC, or the Big 12. I wanted to leave the conference or leave the MAC as soon as possible, and winning one conference championship by dominant fashion kind of proved my point. We're way better than the next best team, which is actually, I'm pretty sure, Miami of Ohio at 69 overall. We could realistically stay there and just dominate and maybe make the playoffs eventually, but it'd be kind of like the Pac-6 rebuild, or the Pac-6 series. You make the playoffs maybe, I don't know, every 4 or 5 years unless you're going undefeated every single year, and that's not a sustainable lifestyle. So we're trying to move up. And plus, I do want to start the MAC 8 series after we win a national championship with a team like this. But one of my prime candidates is the ACC, and the reason is because look at this. Boston College, they're 67 overall. We're already better than most of these teams. Now, obviously, the top dogs like Miami, Miami's the only team that'd be better than us this year. So it'd still be a challenge, but the ACC is a much, much more respected conference than ours, or than the MAC. And so, yeah, they're definitely a good option. What about the Big 12? Well, the Big 12 might not be a bad option either. They've definitely got a bunch of bigger, better teams. As I scroll through all these teams, and there's maybe like not even a handful of freaking 80 overalls. Like Colorado's one, Arizona State. That's literally only 3. And the American, well, typically there's like one or two teams in the playoffs. I'd say like one team. So the American, maybe not. I think that might be a downgrade. It'd basically be like the MAC. So I think moving to the ACC is probably the best idea right now because the end goal, I want to say, is the Big Ten. Because if you think about it, there's California team. Um, yeah, you basically get the point. There's several California teams on here. Now, what about the SEC? What about them? Well, they're the Southern. It's literally what it stands for. I'm pretty sure it means Southeastern Conference, SEC. We're not in the South. And I don't think any of these teams are even in California or even close to it. So, yeah, we don't really belong in the SEC, even though that's kind of like the pinnacle of college football. But if we can win in the ACC and continue to have success, we're easily going to make the playoffs, even with like 2 or 3 losses. It's very clearly shown in in the playoffs this year. There were so many 2 and 3 loss teams. I think there was maybe one 4 loss team. I could be wrong, but considering we finished as the number 13 team in the country, regular season wise, number 16, and we barely missed out in the playoffs. If we can have that kind of season here in the ACC, which is definitely possible, we could easily make the playoffs. And it might not just be us that makes it. So, in my honest opinion, I think this is kind of obvious. The team that we're going, or the conference we're going to relocate to is, well, let's be honest, the ACC. It's got tough competition. We're good enough to be in this conference, and it could help us build our star rating. And, like I said, it's kind of the middle ground. You've got a bunch of crappier teams, so where we can kind of beat up on. And then there's the occasional SMU or Pitt, Florida States, Louisville, Miami. Okay, maybe there's a lot more tougher teams than you may imagine. But there's still a ton of really good teams in this, or there's several really good teams, and there's also several really bad teams. So it's kind of a natural middle ground. And if we can win, well, if we struggle in this conference, I'm going to regret saying this, but usually it's the three conference championship rule. In NCAA 26 with Vermont State, basically, I did the same thing like this. I don't think it was after 4 years. I think it was maybe a little bit sooner. Because we had more success then. We moved from, I believe it was maybe the MAC? Or no, it was either the MAC or the Sun Belt with Vermont State. We moved from there, go to the Big 12, and we pretty much won the Natty from there. But I think if I can really push it, we want to try to push ourselves to go to the Big 10. So if I'm gonna say if we dominate the conference in year one, we might just have to go to the Big 10 immediately. Because, like I said, it's the middle ground. There's a bunch of good teams, playoff caliber teams, and teams that probably shouldn't even belong in this conference. But Sacramento State is now officially a member of the ACC, and another good reason why is, look, California is here. So obviously that's a West Coast team. It's kind of a mix around the whole country. Never mind. But yeah, we've got California here. I don't recall if California and Sacramento State are rivals or not. Probably not. But I wouldn't hate maybe starting a rivalry with them. But yeah, Sacramento State is officially a new member of the ACC. Encourage transfers. No, I don't think we even have the roster. I think we have like what? It's going to say like 30, 45, 56. Okay, maybe a little bit more than I was expecting. But yeah, my final prediction for overall, I'm going to say 85. We're going to move up maybe a little. Well, no, I'm going to say 86. Yeah, 86 because we had a decent team last year, but I feel like we're better this year just because we have a lot more 80 overalls, and we have better depth. We have 86 overall is my final prediction for this next year's team. 87. Okay, and we're starting as the number 14. We got new goals. Okay, I understand we're a conference competitor. We very well should be. We are one of, if not the best teams in this conference next to Miami. Undisputed. Well, it probably is. Let's see. Have a player on any all-conference list this season. That shouldn't be hard. Dang. Still no big-time freaking goal. Win more conference. That's going to be tough. But it's doable. We can definitely win 9 conference games. But they're not really asking us to do all too much. We got 87 overall. That's nice. And we're starting off as the number 14. We finished last year 13-1. And also that's the number 13 team. So it's nice to see that we're finally getting respected after moving conferences. I also am very curious. How much NIL is it going? Holy crap. That's a lot. That is definitely a lot. Recruiting-wise, is it over 1,000? Oh, yep. It's almost 2,000. Okay, yeah, we can definitely go after some 5 stars. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to put some 4 and 5 stars on the board this year, easily. And also, speaking of let's speak of hours. 440, so with a 1.5 star prestige team, and maybe not. Preseason top 25, it is nice to see us finally there. Heisman watch, how are we looking? What? Coastal Carolina's quarterback, Williams. Tulsa has it might be a guy named Austin Carmichael. All right, let's see. Do we have any preseason All-Americans? No, I don't think so. ACC. I doubt we have any player even on this because it looks like SMU, Duke, and Miami. Dang, Miami is so far in control of this. But I feel like it's going to be pretty fun to play against Miami. Let's actually see how the overalls are looking. All right, Boston College, they're still 67, 74, 84. Okay, Clemson is a pretty decent team. Duke. Ooh, Miami's 92. All still winnable games. So technically, yeah, we should be able to win the conference this year. But our star rating should easily go up. Unless they give us the most difficult schedule imaginable, like Miami, SMU, Clemson, Duke, Florida State, Pitt. They give us all those top teams. I feel like we've got a chance to do really good this year. Oh, LSU. Okay. Hold the phone on that. Definitely hold the phone. Okay, SMU, that's 1. Clemson, Duke. Okay, we don't face Miami. That's both a good and a bad thing, which means every team we play on the schedule this year, we are going to be better than. But I can't see us losing any of these games. Okay, first and foremost, let me move the FCS school to the first or to week 0. What are we looking like? Week 1, because rankings are not going to change. What is the highest ranked team that I could most likely beat? I mean, us and Indiana are tied. I wouldn't hate to play Indiana because we've got a better team that's got really good pass blocking, so we should be able to pass block. We don't really have that game changer running back. Indiana's definitely a good shout. Kentucky's ranked. Wow. Well, they did make the playoffs. I think second round. I mean, we could try to take a shot with one of these teams because obviously we know how the game against Tennessee went this year or this last season. We only lost by 13, so it's not like we're completely screwed. But I think Indiana might be the team to play because I'm seeing all these other teams like 90 overall. Okay, I think Indiana is definitely who we're going to put on here. Because they're almost the same overall as us. And, I'm fine with going to their stadium. Oh, I think either way it's going to be the Bank of America Stadium. That's awesome. Perfectly fine with that. 3 straight games to open the year. I know for sure I'm playing Indiana. I know I want to play... I know SMU is going to be good. I'm going to screw it up somehow and lose these games. I already know it. I know. I kind of want to play Clemson because we're playing in Death Valley. But I mean, these other games, like the only challenges we're truly gonna have are I want to say Clemson, not Duke. They're like an 80 overall, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. SMU's an 84. Clemson, SMU, Indiana. Those are 3 teams that I feel like are going to give us some trouble. I think at most we're going to lose two or 3 games this year. Sim should treat us nicely, as it has in the past. But the game against Indiana is going to be on basically a neutral ground, which I think the game against LSU is on neutral ground anyways. Oh, we don't play Cal. That sucks. But yeah, first year in the ACC, and this is our first schedule. We want to still schedule a big-time school, and what better school than Indiana? They made it pretty far in the playoffs. They made it to the semifinals, but lost to LSU, they lost to the eventual national champions, which you can't be mad at. And I'm kind of happy we're not facing Miami, which should make it us versus them in the conference championship. At least that's the hope. If I play or sim or rage quit and fair sim these, I still think we have a chance at winning all these games. Because we've already shown that we're the best. We're better than these teams, like overall-wise. Indiana, we're about the same. So there's no team realistically better than us on this schedule. Tulane, Actually, we could put another top team on here. But do I really want to put another top team? To be brutally honest, no. Not. You know what? I remember now. North Dakota State blew us out, destroyed us in year 1. Now that we're the ones that have the ability to destroy, we're going to try it. We're going to try to cook North Dakota State. Yep. The schedule going into year 5, our first year in the ACC. This is usually a point where tides change and we start having a ton of success. But let's actually see what players are available. What players are we looking like? Since we have we have about 17, we almost have 1,700 points to spend. But not the greatest recruits are really interested in us. But we could get a 5-star, or at least try to. That would be awesome. We could definitely start trying to bring in these big-time players. That definitely would help change the team. Okay, we need a corner. And Nick, we have so much NIL, it's not going to matter if we get them or not. I mean, we already tried paying. Actually, no, we did pay our 4-star corner like 375 NIL. Man, we could have easily have kept like Michael Dukes and Felix in them if we really wanted to, and go into this season with extra points. Because we still had like 100 something left over from transfer portal period. But is there a 5-star quarterback that I could go after? Nope. I mean, let's see. Marquise is in his junior year. I don't plan on him leaving. Unless he has like a Heisman caliber season this year, which if he does play good, if we do make it to the conference championship and he's had a good season, even if he's had a slightly average season, and I'm talking about if he had, okay, if he repeats the season from last year in the ACC, oh yeah, he's definitely in the Heisman race. Considering he was already one of the highly touted quarterbacks in the country, at one point he was even like top 10 in the Maxwell Award, which is given to the best player outside of the Heisman. Considering he was at that point in just a MAC, if he can repeat the same success he had last season, we might have something. Okay, I don't think I want wide receiver. I know I need some corners. Maybe wouldn't hate trying to get a 5-star receiver. And remember our first 5-star, well, our first 5-star with Oregon Tech was a 5'9" wide receiver. Man, it's been a minute. I can't remember his name. Oh, wait, I think I do. I can't remember if it was Delonte Talbot or not. I have a feeling it wasn't. Then again, it could be. But really good wide receiver. He was short, but he was insanely fast and incredibly good. I mean, I still wouldn't hate maybe going after a 4-star QB, considering I think the thing we have that not many other team in the ACC has is the fact that we can easily develop our players. We have such great ability to develop them. I think that's. Oh, and also we could definitely bring in some decent coaches as well. We could definitely bring in decent coaches. I mean, Louis Dove, we could look at him. I mean, we don't need too many wide receivers. Todd Shelley, he could be good. Dylan Carr, 6'5" physical route runner. Imagine him being fast. Isaiah Tant, 6'4" speed would be great. That basically fills the chart on both the things that I want. I'm going to check. Who is the fastest wide receiver out of these three? 91. 90. Ooh, that's good. None of them are gems, though. It sucks. Oh, wait, Isaiah and Taj are both 4-stars. Maybe I don't waste my time. Like, and I mean, Taj Shelley looks even better than Dove. You know, let's not waste our time with that 5-star. I think these two 4-star receivers are who we need to be looking at. I mean, I guess I could put a 4-star QB on there just for now, but I'm gonna go through it myself. Oh, wait, that's QB. Can we get the number 1 player? No, we cannot. We cannot go after the number 1 player, but what we can go after is a new quarterback. Felix Ebron, he could be a very good quarterback. Probably grew up a fan of the Cleveland Browns. Now he's going to hopefully grow up a fan. Well, still is a Cleveland Brown, so he's probably going to be drafted by him if he comes to our school. Hopefully he's good. Then again, we don't want to try to get too many. Because, actually, let's see. I still wish, because there used to be this thing back in the beta, I know I talk about it a lot, where they would say, obviously, the remaining NIL you have, but they would also say, like, the projected NIL that you'd be spending. That was such a useful feature. I don't understand why they took it out. I'm sure they have their reason, but it was such a useful tool to kind of, like, easily help you. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Felix. Oh, and he looks like dog crap. Okay, never mind. But yeah, I wish they would have kept that. It was such a useful thing. I do still want a quarterback, but Felix cannot be that. If Cortland's got good throw power, I might consider it. I don't want to waste all my hours just on looking off my screen. 83 sucks. Okay, 85 speed ain't bad. I mean, 87 throw power ain't terrible. Oh, Robert Tolson. You look incredible, good sir. 91 speed, 91 throw power. Beautiful. We just got to keep evolving our quarterbacks, and Robert Tolson. We don't immediately need a QB this year. Our current one's a junior, or a redshirt junior, who could leave next year. But yeah, Robert Tolson, man, 6'1", dual threat out of Alpharetta, Georgia. And he looks like he could come in as like a I want to say like a 78, 77 overall. You could maybe even say somewhere around 80. But I guess let's maybe put a prospect on there that's actually a 5-star who we would desperately need. Which, it's either outside linebacker. I'm going to make it to 5 stars. There's, not Mike. I mean, we could get him. We could get a Mike. But I want this season to potentially be the one where we get a 5-star. We definitely need a corner. And I think Emmanuel Self might just be that guy. Because we do need a corner pretty bad. I'll definitely go out and I'll go through and fill out the board eventually. We've got one 5-star on the board. Never mind. Emmanuel Self sucks. He's 93 speed. I kind of liked him. I did like him. But he is not the one. He's not the 5-star we're going after. So, who is, though? Running back, we don't really have anybody we could put on there. I don't want to say a lineman, but that would be pretty cool. We do have some available. No guards. I know there was an edge rusher, Marco Session. We might put him on there. We could do a D-tackle. There was no outside linebackers we could really put. But actually, what about a safety? No. Okay, well, edge rusher, D-tackle, probably our best options. I'll put both of them on the board for now. Those two 5-stars are just wanting 600 apiece. Okay. I need to... Man, I don't know. I'll do the math eventually, and then probably say it next episode. Just from these 4 players alone, because I think I want the rest of the players to be not necessarily 3 stars, but I do want a lot of them to be 3 stars. Because we're at the point now where 2 stars are essentially useless since we get so much NIL just from the conference alone. But look, man, these 2 are going to be so incredible. They've got good speed, good excel. They're going to be scary weapons. I mean, this here alone is 445 NIL. 445... 695. I mean, this is well over 1,000 NIL just in these 4 players. But I do think we can get it. I do think we can get all these players. I think most of the rest, I'll probably just leave to being 3 stars who don't want less than maybe less than 50. Maybe not even that. Because since we're in the ACC, players are going to love us a lot more. And also the fact that we have recruiting almost completely maxed out with Coach Gumbo Shrimp. Yeah. These are the big time players we're going after. 50, 100, 150. So this is just 200 hours alone. Which we should have a little bit more. I believe we had 375 hours last year to recruit. But yeah, these... Actually, let me scout. Marco Sessions real quick. If he is a bust, nope, he's a gem. Perfect. Which is a very good which makes it very good. Our chances of him being an elite. We can get our second elite dev player. Possibly going to be our only one. But Robert Tolson, like him because of his speed and his throw power, and he looks like he could come in as a good quarterback. These two kind of self-explanatory. I love fast receivers. And if I can get one that's 6'4" and fast, beautiful. Just beautiful. And then obviously Marco Session is self-explanatory. He is a beast. But yeah, that's what recruiting's looking like this year. Let's see if we can find Felix Ogletree, Michael Dukes, because they're way too good of players to just have disappeared. Okay, well, they didn't come back on the roster, which I completely understand. What about Felix and Michael? Let's see where the wind took them. Because they didn't commit anywhere. And for Felix Ogletree, F. Ogletree. Okay, Marquise DeVry isn't even that bad of a quarterback. He's among some of the best in the nation. Understandable, of course. Dante Carr. Oh yeah, he was in the Heisman last year. That's why I know him. Terrell Urbig. I remember looking at him. Felix might not even be on here. Because I know he was... Oh no. That is not good. Felix Ogletree might have just faded into existence. I might have just ruined a career. Well, to be fair, he kind of ruined it himself by playing like absolute dog crap. Never throwing for more than 28 touchdowns. And he just kept getting worse and worse every season. And then we immediately bring in Marquise DeVry, and he is so much better instantly off the rip. He didn't even throw 10 picks. And even at one point being one of the best quarterbacks in the country. Well, now we know that Felix Ogletree is no longer in college football. He tried entering the transfer portal, and it did not work out at all. I don't think anybody even offered him. Now, what about Michael Dukes? I can't remember if he was a former 4-star or not. I'm pretty sure he was. Oh, this is not good either. Because I know we weren't inflating his overall by that much. Oh, crap. We might have ruined several careers. That's not good. Not good in the slightest. I am so sorry, Felix and Michael, and heck, even Brandon. We just ruined 3 careers. Then again, it's not really our fault that they were wanting an insane amount of money. I don't know why they didn't get picked up. Because they're not on our team. I really don't understand it. Felix Ogletree, Michael Dukes, and Brandon Kinsey are just going to go down into Sacramento State lore. Not as legends or anything. Well, maybe Michael Dukes, he had back to... And that's another thing. If I saw that a running back had back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons and he only kept getting better, okay, he may be a senior, but why not pick him up and give him a chance? Like, why not? But I guess let's go back and look at the roster, see if we can find anybody that wasn't meant to be here that is. And, okay, now we have everybody we were expecting. Alright. Well, our expectations are right there on the screen if you want to read them. Feel free to pause the video or whatnot. We're starting off the season looking pretty good. We're a really good team. And heck, in our very first year of the ACC, I feel like we're definitely expecting to do big, big things here in Sacramento State. Hope you've enjoyed watching this video. Whether you're here live or after the fact, I appreciate you watching this far anyways. If you've made it this far, like, subscribe, all that fun stuff. It lets me know you enjoy the content I do, and plus, it's completely free. Be a part of the growing community on this channel. Or, as I look at it now, we're currently at 125 subs, so feel free to join. So that way, if I'm ever actually able to get up past like 1,000 or whatever, you have the ability to say, hey, I was here at so-and-so time. I remember this series. I remember that series. Not to say that any of that's going to happen. I severely doubt it, but it'd be cool to kind of look back and say, oh, yeah, you know. But yeah, hope you all have enjoyed the video. If you haven't, I'm sorry it wasn't up to your standards, but that's going to be the end of this one. And to answer the question of basically the title of this video, stream, whatever you want to call it, yes, Marquise DeVry did indeed help us win. To the point to where we almost made the playoffs and our final year with the MAC. I am Yober Baller 1. We are the Sacramento State Hornets. Saying as always, have a good day, have a good night. Hope to see you in the next one. Peace out, everyone.